Soumya sir, Soumya
Yes,
sir,
ma'am. Yeah, we should start the session now. Ma'am, Vandana, ma'am.
Vandana madam,
Yes, yes, we can start.
Vandana
Okay.
madam, good morning.
Good morning, madam.
So, Nalin, ma'am, please start the session.
Okay. A very good morning to one and all present here. I, Nalini Singh, the faculty of E&I department, heartily welcome all of you to this final day of AICT sponsored Autal Academy 5-day advanced FDP on Internet of Things in 5G technology, organized by Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering of Silicon Institute of Technology, Bhubaneswar. So now let us start the 13th technical session of this final day FDP. Now I take the privilege to welcome our first speaker of today's session, Dr. Vandana Melindrokale. Dr. Vandana Melindrokale received her BE degree in Electronics Engineering in 1997 from Pune University, Maharashtra, and her Master's degree in Electronics in 2007 from Shivaji University, Maharashtra, India. She has received her PhD degree in Wireless Communication in 2013 from CTIF Aalborg University, Denmark. Currently, she is pursuing her postdoctorate from Aarhus University under the guidance of Professor Ramji Prasad. She is presently working as a professor in Singhad Institute of Technology and Science, Pune, Maharashtra, India. Her teaching experience is around 23 years. She has published 4 books of international publication and also published around 50 papers in various international journals and conferences. Her research interests include cooperative wireless communications, ad hoc and cognitive network, physical layer security, digital signal processing, information theoretic security and applications, cyber security, etc. So to know more about artificial intelligence and its application in Industry 4.0, let us welcome ma'am to deliver her topic on AI brain of Industry 4.0. Welcome ma'am to this session.
Thank you very much, madam. Very good morning and very nice bouquet. Very beautiful color. Thank you. So I am sharing my screen. Please stop sharing your screen.
Yes, yes. Now you can share ma'am.
Yeah. Please let me know if you can see my presentation.
Yes, yes ma'am. It's visible.
Yeah, okay. Very good morning to all of you, and it is wonderful journey of 2 weeks. Actually, 1 week basic program we have conducted of this FDP first part, and this is the second part, little advanced one. And I'm very happy to share with all of you my understanding regarding artificial intelligence, the brain of Industry 4.0. Why it is called as the brain of Industry 4.0. So agenda of today's presentation is we are going to see the disruptive sociological waves, different waves, then IoT and artificial intelligence, then next generation IoT with AI, industrial IoT with AI. Then next point is industrial revolution, and then lastly we are going to see modernization of industry and then different technologies associated with it. So we will start. It was once said by Charles Darwin, it is not the strongest of the species that survives, nor the most intelligent that survives. It is the one that is the most adaptable to change that survives. So basically, artificial intelligence is nothing but the new technology, and we should always be happy and open to adapt to new technologies and get ourselves adjusted to it and learn new things. So with this, let us start. So there are 4 disruptive sociological waves. First wave was like industrial revolution. It modified the ways factories were working. Like steam engines came into existence, then electricity came into existence, and then it brought a little bit luxury into human lives. After that second wave, sociological wave, it was in the form of government revolution. That was the era of democracy versus communism. Then after some time, third wave, strike, and it was digital revolution. and a massive use of digital technologies everywhere, and we are the we are experiencing this thing, we are witnessing this third wave actually. Now what is fourth wave? Fourth wave is actually the convergence of different technologies like artificial intelligence, then 5G wireless communication, machine to machine communication, internet of things, then different smart cities, smart houses, smart factories, then intelligent transportation system, then telehealth care or e-health systems. And these kind of systems or these wave is dramatically modifying the way we are living, we are working, the way we play, the way we learn the things. And this COVID pandemic has actually taught us lot of things. Otherwise, we would have physically met at SIT Bhubaneswar, but now we are taking it online. And nowadays, we are teaching our students online, like on online platforms only. These are the changes, and we have adapted to it. We have adjusted ourselves to it, and we are learning new things every day. So that's why we should understand the importance of these new technologies. Now, at this point, we need to look at the whole digital ecosystem for social cohesion, e-infrastructure, e-literacy, then different applications or contents, then security or privacy issues, and plus real-world general environment. Then different lifestyles are present over there. Then entertainment industry is booming because we are observing that there are different web series and Netflix and lot of platforms are there. And in this lockdown we have experienced or we have used them actually for entertainment, and different kind of well-beings are possible with the help of this new sociological wave. Last time my talk was on artificial intelligence of things, that is AIoT. So how this IoT and a combination of AI and IoT, these two trends, how they are going to dominate the technological industry. So these are actually what we wish, or what industry is looking for is for 100% industrial automation. But you know that then again question comes like whether the present manpower is going to get reduced, or their jobs will be they will not be having their jobs, and lot of questions in mind. But different we should look into it with different aspect. We are not going to their jobs will not be lost, but they have to update their knowledge, and they should be able to monitor or supervise the autonomous machines or autonomous things which are happening in their industry. So slowly it is going to come into existence. So the convergence of these two technologies will redefine the future of industrial automation actually, and it is said to lead the industry 4.0 revolution. So let us see how this combination is going to work. So IoT and AI are two actually independent technologies. If we see to IoT, that is Internet of Things, what is it? Up till now, you must have learned a lot of things about IoT. The simple way I can tell is that Internet of Things is nothing but the internet of objects which are equipped with sensors and RFIDs. So sensor is there for to sense the surrounding environment, then process the data, like microcontroller and other devices are also used over there. And then RFID is for identification purpose. That means that is considered, that object will be considered as one entity in the networking, whole networking. So this is IoT. And what is artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence is nothing but actually to embed the intelligence into machines so that they'll be able to control the situation, they'll be able to command the situation, and most importantly, they'll be able to take decisions if required. So these things, and if these two things come together, then they are going to bring a large industrial revolution over there. So IoT is considered to be the digital nervous system because it is the huge network. So it is kind of a nervous system of human body, and artificial intelligence is becoming the brain that makes decisions which control the overall system. So that's why the title of my presentation is nothing but artificial intelligence, the brain of industry 4.0. So this way it is going to control, it is going to take command of the situations, and it is going to monitor, and if something goes wrong then it will be corrected by itself. Then this deadly combination of AI and IoT brings us artificial intelligence of things that delivers intelligent and connected systems that are capable of self-correcting and self-healing themselves. So if we take the example of smart grid, for example, smart power plant, and in that what happens is that from main station, substation, if the electricity comes to our homes or goes to other small industry areas or educational institutes, then if in between node fails, then what is going to happen? Then we experience power cut for 2 hours, 3 hours, or more than that. But if it is embedded with IoT and artificial intelligence of things, then what is going to happen is that that fault will be detected, that will be corrected. That means your network will be healed. And if it is not able to heal the network, then it will take another path, but you will not be deprived from the electricity, for example. First generation of IoT, that is nothing but what we are experiencing now. So it is a cloud-based IoT, and it provided 5 key capabilities basically. First is collect. So telemetry data from a large number of devices and sensors is collected at a central location. Now, what is this telemetry data? Telemetry data is nothing but I can say it is the automation kind of data. So the instructions to automate, or some kind of that kind of data which is stored over there. So that is telemetry data which is collected. Now, next is store. The telemetry data is stored in scalable storage systems such as data lakes, which are present in cloud computing. This is little new concept, data lakes. Then process. Big data platforms are used to process and analyze these collected telemetry data sets. If you don't process the data is huge, and it comes from different heterogeneous devices or heterogeneous networks as well. So you will not be able to understand this is what kind of data. It will look like chaos or noise kind of thing. So if you process it, if you analyze it, if you segregate it properly, then you will be able to infer the meaning from it, or you will get the knowledge from it. So for that purpose, it is very much essential to process and analyze that data. And that's why big data analytics is the very important platform. Now, analyze the insights from the big data systems were utilized to present the analysis to reach visualizations. So, your mere data, you can compare your raw data, and if it is converted into some kind of bar graphs or some kind of pie charts, then it actually it becomes catchy, it becomes attractive, and then you will easily understand what the particular person wants to convey the message to you. So these things are done in IoT. And last is control. Device operators and field engineers control the devices based on recommendations from big data systems. So device operators are controlling these devices actually. So this is IoT. Now next generation will be IoT with AI. So what will be the difference? By combining this AI with industrial IoT, we are adding actually an important ability to connected systems, which is nothing but act. Your system will learn to act. It will act itself if it is needed. Now here two diagrams are shown over there, and the source is also given, that is Jankiram MSV. He has written very nice article based on these application of AIoT in industry 4.0. So here we can see in first diagram that data is collected, then it is stored somewhere, then it is processed, then it is analyzed with big data analytics, then controlling action is taken by the centers which are present over there, or the in between we can say entities. If we go towards AI, then these things, artificial intelligence is going to change two ways actually. First is the way data is collected. Then rest of the steps will be same. That is storage, then processing, then analysis of the data, and act. This is the new step which is added with the help of artificial intelligence. That means your system will act itself, and then it will control the situation. So AI goes beyond visualizations by acting on the patterns and correlations from the telemetry data. Now, what it does is it plugs the critical gap by taking appropriate actions based on the data. So whatever gaps are present over there, like human being, like if some kind of accident takes place on the road, then it is the natural human tendency to help the person and take him to hospital and other kind of things. But machines will not be able to do that. We need to embed intelligence into them. We need to program them in such a way that they can perform that particular task. And to add the intelligence or to embed the intelligence into machines, what is artificial intelligence? Basically how artificially they will learn. So lot of data will be gathered in this situation, how to react. If this is the data, this is the input, then what will be the reaction. So that way they are trained. Basically then model, first data is collected, and then that data is analyzed, and based on that data then model is performed. And then once the model is built, then accordingly the model is tested, how it is working. And then once whatever output you expect it is given by your model, then you say that my system is running perfectly. So it needs huge data. The large number of data you feed to it, the more corrective decisions will be given by artificial intelligence devices to you, or systems to you, let us say. Now it essentially becomes the brain of the connected system. So because it can act in the situations if needed, that's why, and it can take decisions, that's why it is called as the brain of these systems. Now let us go towards industrial IoT with this artificial intelligence. Now what artificial intelligence is going to bring for industrial IoT? Actually, AI is going to supercharge industrial IoT at two different levels. Now, these two different levels are, first level is it impacts the telemetry data by augmenting the sensors with intelligence. See, data gathering or data collection is also not easy task. So for that purpose, also you need to apply some kind of augmentation or cognition technologies. Then second is AI will be used to analyze the inbound telemetry data stream in real time or in batch mode, depending on your applications. It plugs itself into the start, that is at device mode, and at the end, that is analysis of the IoT spectrum. Now let us take one example for better understanding of this thing. Let us take an example of a camera that is treated as an image sensor. It is basically a sensor, image sensor. It will send every frame to the IoT system to analyze the feed for certain objects. Now, by what change it will bring after addition of artificial intelligence? By applying artificial intelligence to the camera device, it says the frame, image frame, only when a specific object is detected, like for which it is programmed. This significantly speeds up the process while saving the CPU from processing every frame. There is no necessity of processing every frame. It unnecessarily keeps your system busy, and energy consumption and memory consumption takes place over there. The same principle may be applied to speech synthesis and other forms of telemetry data. There is a variety of telemetry data is available over there. AI-enabled sensors are the future of IoT systems. The smart cameras powered by AI accelerators from Intel, NVIDIA, and Qualcomm will soon become the standard image sensors. So this is the blog by Jankiram MSV, and I have given source link to that, and he has written very nice article based on this with lot of examples. Now let us see how other changes are going to take place in the industry or in modernization of your industry. So by applying deep learning models, which are based on neural networks for incoming sensor telemetry data or accepting that data, sophisticated IoT systems will be able to find anomalies in real time. So at the same time, like your system, IoT system can understand where some malicious kind of intents are present over there, or if some data is corrupted on the go. When a critical error is predicted by the neural network, the faulty device may be shut down to avoid a fatal accident or an event. If ahead of time you can understand that with the help of neural network, if the critical error is predicted ahead of time, then a lot of lives and lot of machineries, infrastructure can be saved. The key difference between existing rules engine of IoT and AIoT lies in being proactive versus reactive. See, here is the major difference in between IoT and AIoT. Simple IoT or basic IoT is reacting system. If something happens, then it is going to react in some way, in predefined way or in programmed way. But AIoT is proactive. Proactive means what? Ahead of time, it will sense the danger or sense the situation, and then it will act accordingly, and it will control the situation. Then current IoT systems are designed to react to an event, while AIoT system can proactively detect failures and events. Now, the infusion of these two technologies, AI and IoT systems, it delivers the promise of predictive maintenance, which will help organizations save millions of dollars in support and maintenance of the equipments. See, if some equipment is going to fall down, so ahead of time, if the critical situation about that infrastructure or instrument is informed to the intended persons or intended recipients, then they'll take corrective action, and then it will save a lot of money, and it will save people from hazards as well. Now, the future of industrial automation lies in the convergence of these two technologies. So, artificial intelligence of things will impact almost every industry vertical, including automotive industry, then aviation industry, finance industry, healthcare industry, manufacturing industry, supply chains, and intelligent transportation system as well. What not, actually, everything will come under its umbrella. Now, which are the technologies which are going to impact Industry 4.0? In that, first is, of course, artificial intelligence. So, programmable functions available in AI and systems that enable devices to learn, reason, and process information like humans. That is going to happen with the help of AI. Now, 5G networks are essential. Fifth generation mobile networks with high speed, near zero delay for real-time data processing. It is very important. Then and then only healthcare kind of industry is going to get benefited. Then big data. Enormous volumes of data are processed from numerous internet-connected sources. But do you know that there is a business in that data actually? So how business is there? If you people remember, like 5 6 years ago, Trump won U.S. elections, presidency elections, and how he won. After that, we were amazed or surprised to see that how this person can be U.S. President. So it was because of his application of artificial intelligence and new technologies. He used all the social platforms very effectively, and he won the election actually. That way, he was very smart. Now, next we can see that since last 5 years and more than that, and second inning actually of our respected Prime Minister Narendra Modi, he has also utilized social media platform very effectively. And because of that, huge success they people got. I'm not a political person, but I can put forward these kind of things, which are the people who are benefited from this. Now let us turn our attention to industrial revolution. So how industrial revolution took place actually, how it started. So industry 1.0, that is first industrial revolution, started with mechanization, steam and water power. So at that age, it was very much, if we can, run the engine with the help of steam or water, and then some kind of mechanical devices we manufactured, and some kind of engine. So this was start of industrial revolution. That is the first phase. Now in second industrial revolution, second phase, what happened was mass production was possible. Before that, one by one, like your products were manufactured. But with industry 2.0, mass production started, and electricity was invented, and then it has changed the whole aspects of industry. Then third revolution, industry 3.0, it brought electronics and IT systems and automation with that. So this automation has relieved industry from a lot of difficult situations. And now we are talking about industry 4.0. So almost all the cyber physical systems will be benefited with the help of industry 4.0, because it contains lot of advanced technologies and inherent benefits or advantages from those technologies. So cyber physical systems examples we can take as, like our educational institute can be considered as one cyber physical system. It may be considered as train station, can be considered as a one cyber physical system, or airport in your city, that can be considered as a cyber physical system. Then accordingly, electricity system can be one cyber physical system, and then that way different cyber physical systems are coming together, and they are getting benefited from this technology. Then what are the technological pillars which are necessary for industry 4.0? So here you can see a lot of technologies. First one is cyber security. Why cyber security is more important? Because whatever progress you do, whatever technological revolutions you do, but your systems, or if you have heard the news in US, their plant or their energy system was hacked, and for 2 consecutive days, continuous days, their electricity was shut down. And such a kind of big country and big technologies, they were standstill because of these malicious intents. If you have technological advances with you, those should be security foolproof. If they are not embedded with security, or they are not secure to use, then anybody can hack your system, and they can use your system in different malign ways to act or to disrupt the technologies, basically. Then next is cloud computing. Cloud computing is the huge relief for the data storage kind of applications. So we know that IoT and wireless sensor networks and machine-to-machine communication. So whatever new technologies, or your 4G, 5G, and your social media kind of sites, they are generating huge data. Now this huge data, where to store that data is the big question mark. And cloud computing is the solution for that, and with that, data lakes. So what they do is that they store your data, they process your data, if needed they analyze your data, and then in different servers, actually further data analysis is done, big data analysis is done, and then the data is transferred further uh, to intended recipient, let us say. Then different mobile technologies are coming into existence day by day. Every day we can experience new app is coming, and then new kind of technology is coming over there. So these technologies are going to be basic building blocks or pillars, strong pillar for your industry 4.0. Then machine to machine communication is again another important technology, which is the basis for this industry 4.0. Without machine transmitting data to other machine, it may be without internet or with internet, it is very useful kind of thing. You can imagine a situation like I was imagining when I started my PhD in 2009, and I was thinking that in writing one book chapter, I wrote their first paragraph and prepared one diagram showing that I am a working lady, and when I go to my office, I have to prepare a lot of things, and then go to office and then work there. And if I come home in the evening, I'm tired, but at the same time, if I come home, then I sit in the chair, and when only the thoughts are rolling through my brain or my mind, that this is to be done, plants are to be watered, then dishwasher, like dishes are to be put into dishwasher, and like the clothes in the washing machine are there, and then I need to put them to dry, and a lot of such a task, and I had to prepare dinner, and what kind of menu should be prepared. What if I have 5 6 robots at my home, or 2 3 robots? They can read my mind, and instantly they can take up the tasks, and then one prepares for food, and another goes to water the plants, and another one takes out the clothes and puts to dry, and second next one is like taking the dishes and putting in dishwasher, and then everything is done. And one robot comes to me with coffee, or whatever beverage I want to take. So it will be happier life. Then within half an hour I'm done with everything. Whatever I'm thinking, that will be getting done by the things. I thought in 2009 it has come into reality. And you know how it has come into reality. You must have heard about there is one robotic restaurant completely handled by robots, all the sections. It may be billing section, it may be kitchen section, it may be serving section, it may be a cleaning section. All the sections are successfully run by robots themselves, without any clashes and without anything. So this is wonderful thing. And ladies, ladies will be very soon will be getting benefited from these kind of robots. I hope. So then 3D printing. 3D printing is another useful technology, and for critical systems, for critical designs, it is used, and then it has relieved mechanical engineers and all the engineers, I should say, like electronics engineers as well, and it has brought a lot of automation into our systems. Then advanced robotics, robot preparing a robot for particular task is a different thing, but autonomous robots to prepare and to expect them from decision making capability and these things. If you have seen the robo movie or avatar kind of like movies, then you will understand that how new technologies are thought of. Just when we think it is just a kind of our imagination and fancy kind of imagination, let us say. But technological people like us engineers are working a lot on that. They are doing a lot of research, and then these things are coming into reality. Then big data and analytics, every technology, every device is going to generate a lot of data, and to process that data, to take out meaningful things from that data, and to do business with that data. That is the very important kind of pillar, let us say. Then internet of things, we have learned how it is going to help these kind of industry 4.0. Then RFID technology is the basis for this new revolution, because for a particular machine, it will be the machine's identification in that particular internet world. So like I as a some email ID on Gmail or Reddit mail or so, that is my identity on that particular network. Similarly, yours identity on Hotmail or something, so that is your identity. So likewise, machine should have its own identity, and it will be given by RFID technology. Then cognitive computing, cognition is the very beautiful concept. So I can give you example. I think yes, I have a lot of time, so I can give you example of cognition. See, uh, previously or nowadays also, we people were having landline telephones in our homes, and almost every home in India or developing country, they have television in their homes. See, let us take the example of television. So TV is there. We take cable like that. Bandwidth actually we purchase, and then television that connection runs into that cable, runs into our home, and then we can enjoy different channels over there. For example, if I pay 500 rupees per month for that particular television, okay, then next device is like, if elderly people are at home, they are not very fond of using cellular phones, so they tell that keep landline phone, that is useful for us, and they are using it. But let me ask you the question: if television bandwidth is purchased by you for 24 by 7 utilization, for how much maximum duration per day you watch the television? Not more than 3-4 hours. अगर घर में बच्चे हैं, क्रिकेट मैच चल रहा है, तो देन एंड देन ओनली 4-5-6 hours or something like that, but not more than that. So 5 hours on an average, if we consider television is watched in a big family, then remaining 19 hours, 24 minus 5, for remaining 19 hours, that bandwidth is sitting idle. Okay. Now let us take another example of our landline telephone. Landline telephone, how, like however you wish to use it, you want to call your relatives or something like that, but for how much duration you use it, that is also purchased by you for 24 by 7 utilization. But hardly maximum to maximum 1 hour per day we must be using it. But remaining 23 hours, again it is sitting idle. It is a different bandwidth coming to your home. Now let us take the example of internet connectivity, broadband connectivity. Again, one cable is running, then router, it is attached to router, and then router, through router, 4-5 devices are connected to internet. So for that, again, I am paying, for example, minimum amount 700 rupees per month or something like that. So if we consider these kind of things, what if all these four capabilities will be available in the one bandwidth itself? How? Our television bandwidth, if I am not using it as a television, there should be a switching capability. If I want to use it as an internet connection, I should be able to use it as an internet connection. If I'm not using it for another purpose, if I want to speak on phone, there should be switching mechanism where I can use the same bandwidth for that telephone applications as well. So these what it is going to bring me is that only one bandwidth will be working for lot of kind of applications. This is the cognition of services. Now it is going to reduce the cost as well. Television 500 plus internet connection 700 plus, let us say landline phone 300 bills, so 500 plus 700 1200, and plus 300, let us say 1500 I am paying per month, and I am not getting fully utilized those services. So what if all these services are available to me, that is cognition of these services is available to me within 500 rupees per month? That is much more affordable to me, and that is user centric actually. What user wants, that basically it is given by the service providers. So that way these kind of technologies are going to be proving the basic technological pillars for the industry 4.0. Now let us see another supporting technologies for industry 4.0. So first and very important is autonomous robots. Robots are there, we have seen the robots, we have done the projects on robots, but those robots were only manufactured only for some specific basic tasks. And if you people remember very first robot project, that is line follower robot, like that line, it has to follow the left and right and that kind of things we were doing. But nowadays we need autonomous robots. Autonomous means what? The robot should be able to think, they should be able to take the decision, and they should be able to process your data, and they should be able to read the things like in the surrounding environment through sensors. Then after that, simulation, like simulation is the important part, or first step of your research. Whatever experimentation you are doing, then we are simulating it with the uh, first software world, and then we can go to hardware world. And system integration, once this simulation is taken place in better way, then we can put it in hardware, and then we can integrate different systems. Then internet of things is the another important technology that we have seen how it is going to support this industry 4.0 to connect all the machines together, or all the entities which are present over there together. Cybersecurity is also important field, because merely having technologies is not going to help you, but with security, with that, it is going to give you good results. Then next is cloud computing, that also we have discussed. Then additive manufacturing is again another important part, which is going to be a vital part of industry 4.0. Then augmented reality, this augmented reality and extended reality are like holographic teleportation. So these kind of realities are going to help us, and the day is not far when uh, we can experience that. If for example I am sitting here in Pune, and I wish to talk to my supervisor who is there in Denmark, then the day is not far. Nowadays how we call through video conferencing, like WhatsApp call or something. Previously we used to use Skype, but the day is not far when I'll be thinking that Sir Prasad is sitting in front of me in virtual mode, and I can feel that he's seeing towards me, he's giving me some suggestions, he's giving me some inputs. And that sort of augmented reality or virtual reality, let us say extended reality, is going to change our lives, and it'll give me immersive experience, virtual experience over there. That will be more satisfying actually. And then big data, of course it is going to produce big data, and then it needs to be analyzed, and a lot of analytics. It is a science basically. Now how this industry 4.0 or industrial internet is going to impact on business, economy, and future of our work system. So there are different questions, three questions are there. What new business models, industry ecosystems, and overall economic growth will the industry internet create? Then how will the increasing automation transform the future job market and skill sets required to succeed in the new economy? And how can businesses and governments best deal with the near and intermediate term transitions? So here we can see this is the basic fundamental block. Here it is recommended areas for action. So for example, it can be energy, manufacturing, healthcare, transportation, and public sector. Then industrial internet, key enablers are cloud, ubiquitous connectivity, embedded sensors, real-time data analytics, maturing software industry, and investments by big IT firms. And key inhibitors, or let us say, the most important critical things which we need to take care of are nothing but security, legacy, OT and infrastructure, then interoperability, then privacy, new investment is the big question, then perceived risks in that. And then after that, key opportunities and disruptions are thought, like create new products and services, first step. Then second is create and destroy industries. It can do both actually. It can shift values within or across the industries. It can change the nature of control points. It can redefine role or value of processes, data, and infrastructure which is connected to it. And last is it can transform how work is done. So whole work culture will be changed because of this industry 4.0, which is the combination of AI, IoT, and other technologies such as cloud computing, 5G, etc. So Industry 4.0 strategy survey. So it is source I have written over here, building the digital enterprise, PwC. So here link is given, and you can see here that the adoption of Industry 4.0 by industry sector. Respondents were asked, how would you classify the current level of digitization and integration in operations, supply chain, and related activities in your company or in your industry? What levels are you expecting in the next 5 years? So this is the now situation, and this is in next 5 years, coming 5 years. So this survey was taken in 2016, and now it is 2021. We need to cross check whether it has really brought into these kind of percentage or it is more than that. So for example, in electronics market in 2016, it was 45%, and it was expected to be 77% in 2021. Aerospace and defense, it was 32%, and it is expected 76%, almost more than double. Industrial manufacturing, it was 35% only, but it is expected to be 76%. In chemical industry or chemicals, it was 32%, now it is going to be 75%. Forest products, paper, packages, etc. Previously it was 38%, and now it is 72%. If we look into transportation and logistics, previously this percentage was 28% automation percentage, or industry 4.0 adoption, and now it is 71%. Good kind of change is there. In engineering and construction, it was 30%, and now it is 69%. Here also, it is more than double. Automotive, it was 41%, and now it is 65%. In metal industry, it was 31%, and now it is 62%. It is double. So it is. These are very promising figures actually. If we really going to do the analysis, then we will find I'm very sure that these figures will be more closer or more than these actual figures which were predicted in 2016. Now what is the skill development kind of thing which is required for smart factory? This slide is very important because it has encompassed almost all the necessary skill developments which are required. So here at the center, you can see connectivity. It can be high-speed mobile broadband, then industrial Ethernet, different internet protocols. Like at the place of IPv4, we should think about IPv6. Local broadbands, that is Wi-Fi, then short range or low power transmission, etc. Like for example, Bluetooth, NFC. Then computing hardware is different kind of data storage hardware, embedded systems, then performing computing and in-memory computing will be required for that purpose. Different LCDs and touch interfaces to be manufactured. Then microcomputing is also necessary. In case of production hardware, it is robotics, 3D printing, traditional machinery, and automation equipments. If we look towards interfaces, then here it is visual sensors, RFIDs, biometric systems, magnetic stripes, camera and imaging systems, semiconductor-based sensors. Different traditional sensors come under this interface kind of category. If we move towards software, then you'll understand that real-time data processing, business process software, database management systems or cloud computing, real-time image processing, example OCR, then advanced algorithms, machine learning, etc. And if you see, there are two worlds basically, physical world and cyber world. So in case of cyber world, you can see self reconfiguring machine is present over here. And in physical world, if you go, it is cobotics, then autonomous vehicles, modularized production, multi-operations machines, then smart storage bin, logistics automation, self-diagnosing machines, smart products, unitary parts tracking, and then smart environment recognition, interactive robotics, etc. If we go towards cyber world, then it can be centralized machinery planning, self-learning robots, a self-optimizing system, then interconnection with external parties, of course, augmented reality, virtual reality, then big data which is going to be produced by industry, and virtual work preparation, and here it is mobile device based machine control. So all these things come together, and all these skills are to be updated, are to be learned by different people, so that all of us, although we are teaching fraternity, it is very very much important for us to learn new things, to keep ourselves updated, so that we can stand confidently, and we can give information or different applications to students depending on their topics. So this slide is very self-explanatory. Now, new economic age of industry, what it is going to bring. So lot of examples are given over here. This slide is little having more text, but it was very important, and I have taken the references, white paper, skill development for industry 4.0, which is brick skill development working group, and they have written very nice and technically deep paper on industry 4.0. Now, this Industry 4.0 is a movement that started off as Germany's brainchild, has become an imperative undertaking for companies and countries to bolster their manufacturing process. Initially, it was initiated by Germany. Then, public and private sector bodies are starting to dedicate more time and resources towards the research and prototyping of innovation driven manufacturing. And several technologies under the umbrella of 4.0 have already gained or are gaining prominence. Industry 4.0's primary appeal lies in its ability to act as an electronic game changer. Very true. Which would open up a myriad of opportunities, that is, lot of ample opportunities for companies to revamp or create entirely new offerings and business models. Industry 4.0 enables mass customization, which offers greater flexibility for companies to meet varied demand from their customers, who are increasingly favoring more flexible and customizable outputs over standard product offerings. Now, for example, let us consider Adidas company. The leading global sports brand has been running its mass customization program, Me Adidas, for several years. Now, what this program does, this program allows customers to personalize and customize their sports footwear to meet their performance and styling needs. To In their effort to bring manufacturing closer to their customers in respective countries, Adidas has also planned to open its first fully automated factory in Germany. Advanced technologies that reduce the need for workers are the key drivers behind this strategy. Because although countries like developing countries like India are very much populated, but if you see towards European countries, then they are very less populated, very less population, and for that purpose they need manpower from India, skilled manpower from India, and that's why you can see Indians in almost every other country in the world. They are working over there. These companies, what they achieved by applying this kind of technology. What Adidas has done is it has unveiled a running shoe sole manufactured using 3D printing technology. Such a technologies have also helped companies in reducing lead time for prototype development. That time is reduced actually, and the whole process is speed up. So Dash CAE, a leading supplier of automotive products, has reduced lead times by 83% for the production of parts and tools. So this is great achievement. Now, how modernization of industry is taking place. So what is changing for companies with Industry 4.0 or with this revolution? So traditional manufacturing in case of that process was rigid and manual, and with industry 4.0 it is becoming agile and automated. The products with traditional manufacturing were standardized, and in industry 4.0 those are personalized and customized actually, depending on individual's need. Now next is a scale of factories. So in traditional manufacturing, large factories at centralized locations were present, and here in Industry 4.0, small factories at decentralized locations can be possible with the help of this. This is very good news for all of us. Now, in case of supply chain, in traditional way, it was stock-based planning, and in Industry 4.0, it is dynamic and it is predictive as well. Success metric for traditional manufacturing was, it was having high efficiency, but the cost was low. Now here, in Industry 4.0, high returns can be obtained on capital employed. Then client relationship in traditional manufacturing, this relationship was not so strong, it was low and it was indirect relationship actually. But in Industry 4.0, they are more intact, it is high and a direct kind of relationship. Now, these are different development aspects for Industry 4.0. If you take a look at this graph, actually, I wish to say that we should read the graph actually. Now, what is the x-axis parameter, which is productivity, that is added value or capital employed. Y-axis parameter is profitability, which is EBIT or added value. And then you can see here, first is industrial automation, products with high added value and high margin. CapEx intensive production is there. High level of automation or modern machine park. And if you go towards these ways, second is nothing but, this is one end, this is another end, which is industrial obsolescence route. Medium or low added value, low margins, labor intensive production. Amortized or obsolete production means old kind of little version. And third is industry 4.0 route, which is going to bring high added value products with high margins, and that too with flexible production, and then high your expect what we can say, interest rates or high profit margins, let us say ROC. The next is what kind of benefits of industry 4.0, or what kind of developmental aspects we should consider. So first, it is going to bring cost optimization. It will reduce manpower cost and it will boost labor productivity, because their hard work will be reduced but their smart work will be increased at that time. It will bring new opportunities, that is adapt to changing demographics and customer demands. We need to adopt mass customization, and then identify new value generating services. Third part is greater operational efficiency. Uh, what benefit it is going to bring? It is going to improve process visibility and quality of products. Then it is going to reduce variability in operations, and then it will allow remote monitoring and maintenance through network systems. Now, different external factors are to be considered. That is, it will help in developing competitive pressure or on other companies. That is, if somebody is doing well, then it can be a healthy competition. He or she is doing well, I should do this way. So that is kind of thing. It should happen among industries as well. It can derive benefits from government mandates and incentives. With the help of this, then impact of industry 4.0 here, different rankings of key industries affected by industry 4.0 are shown. First is virtualization, then level of value added, then game changer, uh, resource efficiency, then new framework. And here you can see different parts of industry 4.0, which is machinery, then print, electronic optics, data processing, electrical engineering, automotive supplier, uh, other vehicle manufacturing, then rubber and plastic parts, metal parts, furniture, lot of things are needed. Then it can be paper industry, it can be glass, ceramic, stones, earths, building materials. Then some kind of feeding stuff will be required. Then clothing, apparel kind of industry, wood industry. Then different chemical products are also manufactured, so that can also come under this industrial consideration. Then beverage industry, pharmaceutical industries, and also textile industries. If we take the example of these metal parts, then you can understand that in these metal parts industry, which handles metal parts, which is almost they have opted out of 100, almost 75% they have opted for this kind of industry 4.0. If we go towards level of value addition, then you can see here this metal part, this value addition, it is more as compared to your previous kind of thing. Then game changer, yes, it is going to help as a game changer. Then resource efficiency is nothing but how efficiently your resources are working for particular task or for particular application. That is a very important part to look into. So similarly, you can read other parts and you can get idea about it. And this is the source from Roland Berger, and it was available in this blog. This figure I have taken from there. And then let us see towards different key indicators that determine the relevance and level of impact of Industry 4.0 in a specific industry. So first is virtualization of work processes. So virtualization is becoming very much important nowadays because extent of usage of technologies such as augmented reality, virtual plants, etc. for automated information exchange and monitoring, control and simulation purpose, it is important. Then level of value added and value chain complexity. So additional value created and quantum of processes simplified as a result of using intelligent digitization technologies. Then disruption technologies, or they are also called as a game changers. How it is going to be a game changer? Extent of change in business models and processes will, with adoption of new technologies like IoT, 3D printing, and smart grids, it is going to help a lot. Then resource efficiency of core processes. So this is very important. Improvement in efficiency of the resources and optimization of operations of the machines employed in these particular processes by adopting Industry 4.0 technologies. And last point is foreseeing of new framework or regulation. So development of policies or launch of initiatives to promote adoption of new technologies is to be considered over here. They let us take a look at India, how it is like how Industry 4.0 initiative is taken in India. So Advantage India is one program under which these are the four, columns, let us say. First is robust demand. The appliances and consumer electronics market in India is expected to grow to US dollar 21.18 billion by 2025 from US dollar 10.93 billion in 2019. So it is almost double in 1 year. As per a report by Niti Aayog and RMI India, the electric vehicles financing industry in India is projected to grow to this US dollar 50 billion by 2030. Then increasing investment. Actually, whichever revolution comes into picture, we need to increase investment into that so that it can flourish. So in the first half of financial year 21, India received US dollar 30 billion worth of funds through foreign direct investment, a 15% increase over the same period last year. So this is the good news. Then policy support in April 21, the Union Cabinet approved a PLI scheme for white goods, that is ACs and LEDs, etc., worth rupees 6238 crores or US dollar 840.89 millions for boosting the manufacturing industry. This is again very nice news. Then competitive advantage for India, it is increasing share of young working population, and young India is really learning new skills and they are looking forward for different new technologies, and India can achieve its full manufacturing potential as it looks to benefit from its demographic dividend and a large workforce over the next 2 to 3 decades basically. So it is a good thing. And new trends in manufacturing. So which kind of new trends? This is the survey done by Manipal ProLearn Next Gen white paper. It was there and this survey appeared over there. You can understand, you can see here, blockchain only 2%. This is quantum computing 4%, DevOps 4%, 10% is for gamification, mobility 23%, RPA is 29%, deep learning 35%, cyber security 37%, not bad. Internet of Things, it is 48%, data analytics for same again 48%, cloud computing is 56%, machine learning 58%, and highest trending trend is nothing but artificial intelligence, which is at the first place with 63%. And I'm very sure in this academic year it must have increased more. So this was the survey done last year. And I'll summarize now, like the next generation communications will require and incorporate several cutting edge technologies like human sensory acquisition, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, 6G mobile technologies, and many more. And with these technologies, emerging industries can explore the benefits of all these technologies with AI and IoT systems. The immense potential that AI and IoT offers can initiate the creation of a connected, intelligent, and more faster world, which we are expecting. And with this, thanks a lot for the opportunity and patient listening. Actually, all of us are sure that upcoming time will be definitely better than the last year, which we have experienced with the pandemic shocks. And looking forward to working together in forthcoming time as well. And that's all from my side. Thanks a lot, Soumya, Nalini Madam, and Preetham Sir, and all the organizers, and uh, beautiful audience. Thank you so much. Over to you, Madam.
Participant, you can ask any doubt to Madam. Thank you, Madam. Any questions?
Yes, I can see one question there in the chat box.
Yes, ma'am.
When Dr. G. Shanti, when IoT integrate with AI ML, either hardware or software to be modified, otherwise both to be enhanced. Actually, a very good question. See, if we integrate two systems together, then it is a hardware software co-design kind of thing. So yes, of course, we need to design or modify the both the things in hardware as well as, and in software also we need to make little changes, but that are possible. Yes.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes,
Hello, ma'am. Is it audible?
Madam,
yes, somebody is asking question. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, so in our India, is any industry apply this IIoT for their production, ma'am? Then if it is applied, then what about the current status regarding
Yeah,
the?
actually, yes. When I was searching for the literature, then I have come across different examples like this. Tata Motors, then Siemens is one of the company, and then recently Kirloskar Cummins. They have applied for with these kind of technologies, and they are getting very good results into that. And I would like to ask all of you to visit Volkswagen plant, which is manufacturing one Volkswagen car per 18 minutes. Within 18 minutes, one fully developed car comes out with full automation, and they have embedded all these systems together. So if you can, it is also available in YouTube. You can see to it how automation is taking place over there with all these technologies. Yes, India is not behind. We are doing good things.
Madam, good
Okay, ma'am.
morning.
Thank you.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Madam, please suggest three more courses for engineering EC students regarding this industrial IoT from second year, third year, fourth year.
Okay.
Sequence.
I didn't understand your question. Will you please repeat?
So, madam, nothing. I want to introduce this IoT to the UG course
Okay. Good.
as a part of the electronics and communication. So, I want to
Yeah.
start one course in second year, one course
Yeah.
in third year,
Yes.
and final year two courses. So these courses
Okay.
should be almost industrial IoT related. So please
Yeah.
suggest me which course is first right.
Yes. Good. Very good question, sir. We have taken follow up
Thank you,
with
madam. Thank you.
Pune University, and we have brought honors course kind of thing. So for example, honors course in
exactly, madam. Exactly.
yes,
Exactly. Honors
yes,
only.
yes. So what we did here is that when student comes to third year, then third year first semester, for example, he wants to do AIML, honors course. Then in third year first semester, statistics course is subject is introduced. If he goes into second semester, then that student has to learn a basic, Python programming. Then in B first semester, last year first semester, let us say, then machine learning kind of concepts and mathematical kind of things. And when he comes into final semester, then they will have to go with artificial intelligence and small projects based on that. These kind of syllabus we have set up. And if you want to go for IoT and industrial IoT, then there are good things as well. Like for example, we have also implemented elective subject for as a IoT elective subject for final year students. But if we can set up it as a honors course, then first will be like introduction to sensors, actuators and transducers, etc. That is a huge field. Once it is done by the students, then different IoT platforms, it can be taken as a second part, like hardware and software platforms which are available. So once student gets good knowledge into that, he or she will be able to implement the things. Then third subject can be your basic IoT subject, and then a little implementation into that. And then fourth can be industrial internet of things with a little big small projects or internships kind of things we can provide. So this is very good kind of opportunity for them.
Thank you, madam. Shall I contact you in the evening or tomorrow morning, ma'am, regarding this course?
Yes, sir. Tomorrow we can discuss. No
Yeah.
problem, sir. Yeah.
Thank you, madam.
Yes.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you, sir. Yeah.
This is Professor Murali Krishna from Visakhapatnam, AP, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Any other question or comment or whatever you can discuss? No issue.
Ma'am, there is one more question in the chat box from I hope Santi ma'am.
Okay.
When IoT integrate with AI and ML, either hardware or software to be modified, otherwise both can be enhanced.
That I
She
have
answered,
answered.
sir. She
Yes,
answered.
yes.
Thank
Both needs to be somebody is asking, is there any disadvantage of industry
Disadvantage,
4.0? Only disadvantage at this point we can think is manpower reduction, let us say. But if manpower gets more skilled, like they can update their knowledge, then different job opportunities or their job profiles can be updated, and there will be no any manpower reduction according to me. This is the only disadvantage I can see at this moment. Yes, any other question or?
No, ma'am, I don't think so.
Okay, good.
So over to Nalini ma'am.
Thank you, madam, for your talk on application of AI in Industry 4.0. So actually, you all know that this big data and AI gives Industry 4.0 a huge boost. And due to these industrial IoT solutions, it will change the way the industries are operated. Okay, and this is all about for this session. And the session was, madam, the session was quite interesting and very much informative. Thanks once again.
Thank you very much, madam, for your nice words.
Okay, so dear participants, we will resume again at 11 a.m. And the next session is about the art of living. And for this, I request all of you to just on your video, because it is very necessary, and we will do some practice there. Okay. So now it is over to Somya sir.
Thank you,
Madam,
madam.
please share the resource person contact details, ma'am.
Yes, I'll write here so that everyone can see.
Thank you.
You can write me an email. You can write me an email, and then I'll answer for sure, but I'm like today or tomorrow, probably it will not be possible, but I'll surely answer. Okay, then, Soumya, should I leave?
Yes, ma'am. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All are
Soumya,
requested to please activate your video during the Art of Living session.
Soumya,
So
next week, 11 a.m., no?
yes. So till then, bye bye.
ಒಂದನ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಇಚ್ಚಾರ ಇದು ಸೈಡ್ ಇದೀರಾ ಚಡ
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Art of Living session. So, due to some technical issues, our Art of Living trainer is unable to join. So, we'll start the session at 11:05. So, just bear with us. We are trying to sort it out as soon as possible. I request Professor Nalini Singh, please just hold on for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Actually, sir, I am there. I can attend the section, but thing is that I am unable to show my PPT. PPT is there in laptop.
Just we are just waiting for 5 minutes. You just try to manage it. Okay.
Yes, it's fine. Means if we can talk also, you can talk. I can start on mobile also. I will not show the PPT, but I can start my from mobile also. Okay, just wait. Actually, my laptop is taking some time to getting started. There is some update is going on. That's why it is taking a little time. But we can start the session with mobile. The session should not stop actually. We can handle it. I can handle it over mobile also. There is no issues.
Okay, so I request Professor Nalini Singh, please take the charge and start the session.
Welcome back again to the second technical session of this final day of Atal FDP on Internet of Things in 5G technology. Now I'm pleased to introduce the second speaker of today's session, Engineer Subhasri Prusti. Engineer Subhasri Prusti received her master's degree in thermal engineering from IIT Kharagpur in 2012 and continuing her PhD work in microfluids area in Jadavpur University. Currently, she is working as an assistant professor in the Silicon Institute of Engineering since 2008 in the Basic Science and Humanities Department. Apart from this, she have been working as a volunteer of Art of Living since 2010. She became an art of living teacher and mediator from 2017 and Sri Sri yoga trainer in 2020. She is also a Meru practitioner, which is part of chiropractic. Now I welcome Madam to deliver her talk on art of living. Welcome, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. So, good morning, good afternoon, whatever. So, can you please switch on your video? I want to see your bright faces. See, this is not a session where we will just talk. We'll do different things, right? So, if I will not see you, then how can I understand that what are you doing? Whether you are enjoying the session or you are listening to the just my audio or like that. So it's better we should switch on the video so that I can see the interaction, whether I'm boring or I'm interesting. From your expression, that only I can understand. Is it right? So can I see the bright faces? So I'm bored with this. You must be bored also at staying at home. So let's see each other's face and give some energy, transfer some energy from each other, among each other. Yeah, Rajkumar sir. देन ममता जी ऑन कर लिए वीडियो और किसने अरे वाह तो बहुत अच्छे हैं थैंक यू वंदना जी तन्वी आप लोग भी करेंगे क्या वीडियो ऑन करेंगे तो मुझे अच्छा लगेगा वेरी नाइस हाँ अन्नपूर्णा मैडम भी हैं वेरी नाइस उत्पल सर हैज अ वेरी ब्राइट स्माइल and wow, great. So just be there, switch on your video, please. I want to see your face, all of you, so that we can have the session. अच्छा, आपको कैसा लगेगा अगर मैं वीडियो ऑफ करके बस बात ही करूं? कैसा लगेगा? इंटरेस्टिंग रहेगा? आप स्पीकर का चेहरा देखना चाहते हो तो जो लोग पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं उनका भी तो चेहरा दिखना चाहिए, राइट? हाँ ना? यस नो
राइट मैम
दिखा
यस यस मैम
यस यस और फॉर्चुनेटली मेरा लैपटॉप का अपडेट भी ठीक हो गया तो हम लोग लैपटॉप से भी ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं और मैं जो पीपीटी आपके लिए इंटरेस्टिंग वाला बनाई हूँ वो दिखा सकती हूँ आपको ग्रेट और कैसे हैं आप सारे
मैडम सॉरी टू इंटरप्ट मैम एक्चुअली वी डोंट नो हिंदी
okay fine thank you for I'm sorry that I didn't ask this question how many of all of you need English only or bit Hindi is okay this question should be asked first I forgot to ask this question
sorry ma'am
okay.
To interrupt you ma'am most of the participants are South Indians and they are not more comfortable with Hindi so we should continue our session now with English.
Very nice, sir. Thank you for the information. I'm glad you gave me this instruction so that I will continue with English. Very nice. So, just a minute. 2, 1, 2, 5. Sir, allow me to join from the laptop also. Yeah.
So, ma'am, you want to share your screen?
Yes. I'm on in my laptop now.
Okay.
I will share my screen. Please make me host or co-host so that I can do.
Pritam, just make ma'am co-host. Pritam.
Ma'am, sir, ma'am is already in post.
No, from laptop.
From laptop, I am there.
Okay.
So I'm leaving from Zoom.
She has joined from mobile.
Yeah. So I'm leaving from Zoom. Okay.
Pritam, is it fine now?
My voice is audible? Oh, there is an echo.
Ma'am, are you able to share your screen?
Just a minute, sir. Voice is clear? There is echo or the voice is clear?
No, ma'am. Voice is fine.
Very good. So let me share my screen. Actually, yes, the sharing option is coming.
Okay, okay.
Thank you. The starting is always bit difficult. We need a threshold amount of energy to start it, and that this is happening actually. Little effort is always required to start things, and this is happening. So have patience for 2 minutes, just 2 minutes. I'm coming. Yeah. Can you now bigger skin? So can I see all the faces, please? Tanvi ji, Lalit ji, Silpa ji, Rajkumar ji, Jayant ji, Rinku ji, Dr. Ava ji, Utpal ji. प्लीज स्विच ऑन योर वीडियो, नहीं तो क्या होगा, कुछ समझ में नहीं आएगा, आपको बोरिंग लगेगा. रीना जी, मिस्टर कृष्णा जी, कपिल जी, स्विच ऑन योर वीडियो प्लीज. Yeah, it's better, right? We are seeing each other by staying at home. See, since few days we can't see each other. We are not talking with each other, right? Tanvi ji is saying that she is already switched on, but I can't see her. Maybe there is some network issue. And Sujata ji, Kapil ji, please switch on your video. Okay. So let's start. What should I start? I have given the optimizing energy, but you guys are so much energetic from the beginning. Look at Nalini ma'am, she has a nice smile. Look at Ballav Sekharji, he is already smiling. What should I more teach? Already you guys are so happy. Yes, but I can teach you something, some technique by which you can label, you can balance this energy. Is it a good idea to learn some technique to optimize this energy? Because throughout the day, we don't feel like this, right? Always smiling, always happy, happy. Sometimes we feel sad. Yes or no? This is yes, right? But how to maintain this level of energy so that there will be always a big smile in our face? That is what the topic is, right? Madam has already introduced me a lot. So I'm telling you, my passion is teaching. My profession is also teaching. By passion, a mechanic, by profession, a mechanical engineer. But by passion, I work with the most beautiful machine of this world. That is the human being. The most complicated, most intelligent, most beautiful machine created by the nature. That is human being. So you can say my passion and profession both are same, right? So there I'm discussing, in my class I'm discussing how to transfer energy, the heat transfer, mass transfer, and energy transfer. And that is by theory. But here I'm teaching you how to do the real energy transfer in your body so that you will feel really energetic throughout the day. Is it a good idea to learn some technique by this? So let us discuss what is this life force energy is. Do you want to know that really? Yes, no? How many of you are interested? So some energy. Yes? Okay, let me share the screen. And here we go. My screen is visible? Nalini ma'am, can you say?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So today we are going to discuss how to optimize the life force energy, the prana. What do you mean by prana? And why should we know? See, our ancient culture is so nice. Any knowledge of our ancient culture start with a question. Why should I know? Why prana? If I'll know, I don't know, my life is still learning, right? Why should I know then prana? Because this is the driving force of our life. So we should understand what is prana is, how it works, how can I maintain. So sometime in the day you feel like this, right? Oh, this is done. I can't do it much more. Enough is enough. I'm fed up with the life. I'm fed up with the work. I can't do anything. Have you ever seen this sort of mentality? Oh, I can't do anything. Have you seen? Yes, no. This sort of mentality happens because of low prana, or when the prana is moving down. Have you ever feel like this? Yes, whoever is there or not, I'm so enthusiastic. I can do anything. I can enjoy my life alone. I don't need anyone. I can go over any work. If you are feeling like this, do you know why? Your prana is high and there is an upward flow of energy. Guys, sometimes respond. Do you understand this? Yes, no. Some people are writing in the chat box. Prana, acha. Dr. Simuizi is saying prana means atma. We'll come to that point. Is it the prana? Sir, atma is again more subtler than prana. Prana is the life force energy. Okay. Do you want to experience and know more about prana? So that is the question sir has answered. But what is prana really? Is it the breath only? People used to say that, oh, he left his body. He took his last breath. Is it that the prana is? What do you think? Please write it in the message box. I want to see. Is it that the prana is the breath? Somebody means Dr. Sima Sahu has said Atma. No, Atma is soul. What do you think? What is prana is? Is it the breath only? My question is there. Answer it in the chat box. Please show some enthusiasm. Breath and mind. Breath. Tanviji is writing breath. Kalyanji is saying breath. Soulful life. Annapurna madam. Okay. No. You are near to that, but it is not the breath. It is more subtler than breath. It is more subtler than breath. It is the subtle life force energy. Prana means the subtle life force energy. Do you want to experience what is prana? See guys, now this is the time when your response is required. If you want, show me a thumbs up. Yes? Do you want to experience? Dr. Sima is saying it is not only the breath. So let us see what is prana is. Let us experience what is prana is. So all of you just stand still, means sit straight, spine erect. Now shake your hand. Shake your hand. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it more. Little more. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. As if your finger are coming out. Now shake it more. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Shake. 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 And relax. Relax. Just relax. Those who have done, you might have seen there is some sensation in your finger. Did you feel that? Write in the chat box. Have you noticed there is some sensation in your finger, some sensation in your body? Have you seen this? Yes? Yes? Very nice. Kapil Mehta ji. Very good. That is what your prana is. The subtlest life force energy. And when this energy is high, you feel really high. You will find any art of living guy without consuming anything, any cocaine, anything. We are always high in energy. And this is what? And this is what today I will teach you how to maintain this high energy level. So there are different centers through which our energy flows. And those centers are known as chakras. You might have heard about chakras and nadis. The energy flow from one center to the other center through nadis. Nadis means you don't think that this is nervous system or this is the vein which you can see, you can do the dissection and you can find the center. These are some invisible points. The centers are known as the chakras and the path is known as nadi. There are billions and millions of nadis in our body. Out of them, 108 nadis are very important. And out of them, 3 are men. If you have heard, it is Ida, Pingala, and Susamna. The Susumna is the middle nadi and Ida starts from left. Pingla is there from the right and they meet at the hemisphere. From Agya Chakra, they will meet. So I will not go to the details of the energy, means this nadi and chakras. Remember, when the energy is flowing from the bottom to the top, you feel high. When the energy is flowing from top to the bottom, you feel low. So there are different chakras and different emotions. There are chakras at the base of the spine. It is known as Muladhara. When the energy is high, you feel enthusiasm. When the low, you feel what? You feel lethargic. You feel inertia. So on. If I will talk on chakras, it will be lot of things are there which we can't discuss in the small time. So let us understand how these chakras works. Do you want to know how these chakras and nadis work? Are you interested to know this? Yes, no, please show me. Do you interested? If interested, I will show you a video, else I can skip the slide. Yes? So only Kapil sir is saying yes. What about other? Oh, siliconites are so enthusiastic. What about others? Look at this. So let me play this video for you.
Hank, tell me everything you know about chakras.
What are chakras?
Oh, I see. I guess we'll start with the basics. The water flows through this creek much like the energy flows through your body. As you see, there are several pools where the water swirls around before flowing on. These pools are like our chakras.
So chakras are pools of spiraling energy in our bodies?
Exactly. If nothing else were around, this creek would flow pure and clear. However, life is messy and things tend to fall in the creek. And then what happens?
The creek can't flow?
Yes, but if we open the paths between the pools,
the energy flows.
Did you get it? Do you understand? Oh, it was very low voice. So I have taken this from a small anime, that is Avatar. You can see this. So basically what he is saying, so energy centers are like energy pools. Like here is the Agya Chakra, here is the Sahasrara Chakra. In between the eyebrow, it is Agya Chakra. Top of the head, it is Sahasrara. At the throat, it is Visuddhi Chakra. At the heart, it is Anahat Chakra. At the navel, it is Manipur Chakra. At the behind the genital, it is Swadhisthana Chakra. And at the base of the spine, this is Manipur Chakra. So these chakras are nothing but where the energy rotate, swirl. So when the energy moves up, you feel good. And the nadis are get choked due to our day-to-day life, due to the tension, due to the stress. All these nadis are getting choked or blocked. That's why the energy cannot move properly from the top to the bottom. When this happens, you feel low. You don't feel good about your life. You don't feel good about anything when the energy is low. As I said, in each chakras, there are different types of motion, means that are different types of emotions. I'm sorry. So at the base of the spine, it is inertia and enthusiasm. If the energy is high, then you will feel enthusiasm. If low, then you will feel emotion, means lethargic or inertia. Back of the Swadhisthana chakra, back of the genital, just 4 inches above the base of the spine. The energy is either creative or procreative. When energy is low, you feel you will get means much regarding the sexual desire. If the energy is high, you feel very creative. So similarly, if you go to the navel region, it is generosity, joy, jealousy, and grit. If energy is negative, you will feel jealous and grit. If your energy is high, you will feel joyful and uh, generous. So depends upon the energy. So all these chakras are related with different emotions. So it is in your hand how you feel, if you can handle your energy. Now the question arises, from what we should get the energy and what are the sources of energy? Before going to know how to clean these nadis, how to clean this path, we should know what are the sources of energy. What do you think? What are the sources of energy? I need an answer. Wow, somebody has asked how to maintain our energy level in consistent manner in our daily routine life. Sir, I am coming to your answer. Very nice, Kapil Mehta ji. Kapil Mehta ji, answer the first thing. The first source of energy is. Thank you, sir. It's food. But when you were taking a lot of food, just think about a marriage party, a marriage function, or any function. You started from the starter and you went through all the main course, the dessert. You took everything. Do you feel energetic? Yes, no? Can you write it in the chat box? No. No. So yes, Mahesh sir, आप कितना खा सकते हो? So I'm going to give you all the food today and you eat all these things. Do you feel energetic or you feel like sleeping? After having a big, huge size meal, we feel like sleeping, isn't it? So your diet should be balanced, healthy, easily digestible. And we say it, the sattvic food. Your balance should be a combination of sattvic, tamasic, and rajasic. What is sattvic? Sattvic are the fresh vegetables, fresh fruits from which you get instant energy, the juice. And tamasic is those foods which are little bit stale, kept in the refrigerator for a long period. Why it is tamasic? Because when you consume those food, you feel sleepy, you feel lethargic. Then what is Rajasic food? Rajasic food is the food which gives you lot of energy, all the carbohydrate, all the chatpata food, all the food with lot of ghee and spices. Those are Rajasic food. When you have Rajasic food, you cannot sit calmly and quietly. So we need a balanced diet of Rajasic and Tamasic and Sattvic. Sattvic for a calm mind, little bit of Rajasic for energy, Tamasic for good sleep. So can you guess what is the second source of energy? Yes, wow. Anupama madam is saying sleeping. Very good. So intelligent participant are here. Yes, it's sleep. A sound sleep. A sweet sleep. See, the day there is a marriage function, you couldn't sleep throughout the night. Do you feel energetic? Of course not, right? And let's it is a Sunday, you slept throughout the day. Throughout the day. You wake up at 11 a.m. Do you feel energetic or drowsy? Again, having a heavy head and lethargicness. Have you noticed this? Am I saying the truth? Annapurna ma'am, throughout the day, if you are sleeping, do you feel energetic? You are saying no. No for what? Okay. Okay. Maybe no for the, means without sleep, we don't feel good. With lot of sleep also, we don't feel good. So the sleep should be quality, like sound sleep without any break. And what? 8 for a healthy person, 6 to 8 hours. For an old person and kid, it should be 8 to 10 hours. Also people having some diseases. Similarly, this is the quantity of food you should consume. Look at your palms, make your palm together. This much quantity of food you should take. Then you will feel light. Then who can say what is the third source of energy? This is a big guess. Who can say this? Taking rest is done. Proper breath. Oh my God. These people are so intelligent. Dr. G. Santi ji is saying it's breath. Absolutely, ma'am. Absolutely. Look at here. What is this guy doing? While lifting weight, what it is they're doing? It is taking a lot of breath. Breath in while lifting the weight. While coming down, breathe out. Have you noticed this? So each incoming breath energizes your body. Each outgoing breath gives relaxation to your body. So when you can handle your breath, you can get energy. That is the third source of energy. Who can guess the fourth source of energy? Let me check. Intelligent guys are there. Oh, somebody has already written exercise. Anything else? Yeah, exercise is close to the answer. What else? What do you think? Yoga. Yes, close to the answer. Sima Sahu is saying. Healthy food. That is already covered. Pranayama. Yes, Mamataji. It's right. Pranayama. So we can categorize all these under this. Can you understand this? It's calm and meditative. Yes.
Ma'am.
Yes.
Sorry for interruption. I request all the participants, they can unmute themselves to ask any questions.
Yes.
So I think it will be better for making the session more interactive.
Sure, sir. Whenever they want to interact, they can unmute themselves. Please allow them to unmute whenever they want any question. So the fourth source of energy is calm and happy meditative state of mind. See, you are listening to some music. You are sitting by the side of nature, a lovely place where there is nice breezes going on, and you are sitting near a river or sea. You feel energetic. You are listening some good music. You feel energetic. You are meditating. Of course, you will feel energetic. But just think about the rivers. We are not made for negative talks. If throughout the day you are listening to negative talks, do you feel energetic? Do you feel energetic? So it is the calm and happy meditative state of mind which gives you energy. Do you understand? Is it making sense? Yes? Okay. Yes. So the next question is, as I have seen already in the chat box, somebody has asked, sir has asked actually, how to maintain the high level of energy? How to keep the nadis free? How to maintain this upward flow of energy? Is there any single answer? What do you think? Is there any single answer? Answer is yes. And what is that?
Happiness.
It's yoga. From yoga se sab kuch hoga. Yes, yoga is the union of body, breath and mind to experience the ultimate bliss of soul. Do you understand? And yoga is nothing but it is anushasanam. Atah yoga anushasanam. Hence, yoga is anushasanam. What is anushasanam? See, these are the Sanskrit things, so I have to say this word. So, Sasan means the things which is imposed by someone on us. Suppose our bus is saying, okay, you have to come by 10 a.m., you will leave by 5:30 p.m. So that is the sasana. What is anushasana? Anushasana is the things which we imposed on ourselves, the rules and the regulation which we imposed on ourselves for betterment. Like we'll have food proper, we'll have proper sleep, we will eat properly, we'll do some yoga, we'll do some stretching, we'll do some extracurricular activities, we'll do some breathing exercise. These are the anushasana which we imposed on ourselves. This is the difference between anushasana. Patanjali is the scientist of mind, Maharshi Patanjali. He came before 500 BC. So he has wrote this book, Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Okay, from that I have taken this Atah Yoga Anushasanam. This is the first sutra of first father. Then why I should do yoga? Is it only maintaining the energy level? No. There are much more you can get in yoga. So in Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna is saying, Samatvam yoga uchayate. As I said you, yoga brings balance. Yoga brings equanimity in our life, as well as our life with others, with our surrounding. There is a healthy relation among all the people when you do yoga. And what do you know why it happens? Because yoga karma sukosalam. Again, it is from Bhagavad Gita chapter 2. When you have become skillful, you can maintain equanimity. You will be centered. You will be balanced. You will not fight with any others. You can handle your work in a very different way and better way. That is yoga karma sukosalam. You will be skillful in your life to handle any matter. And the biggest achievement you can do by yoga is Heyam Dukkham Anagatam. Do you know what is that? Heyam Dukkham Anagatam. The miseries which are yet to become, you can avoid them. Then of course you will be happy, right? If you can avoid the miseries which are yet to become, then what you are already happy, right? This is what yoga is. Is it a nice idea to learn some yoga and breathing? Is it a nice idea? What do you think? This much is enough to motivate you for yoga? I think so. What do you say? Write in the chat box, or you can unmute and say. Is it the enough reason to do yoga? What do you think?
Yes, ma'am. We will try, ma'am.
Okay. See, why this word came to try, do you know? Because what we think is this. Is yoga means doing only asanas? You said this trying word. Do you know why? You thought, oh, yoga means just doing postures. Some matrangi
Concentration.
postures. It's not only concentration, ma'am. So again, Maharshi Patanjali is defining yoga, the 8 limbs of yoga. In the second part, the 29th sloka, he is saying there are 8 limbs of yoga. What is that? Yama, attitude towards our environment. Niyama, attitude towards ourselves. Then asana, the physical posture. Then pranayama, that is the restraint or expansion of breath or controlling the breath. Then next is what? Your pratyahara, withdrawing all the sensory pleasure, that is pratyahara. And dharana, that is concentration, dhyana, meditation, and samadhi, to feel the ultimate bliss. So these are the yoga. So if I am doing only exercises, it is not yoga. If I am maintaining some yama, yama is basically about ahimsa. Niyama, if I'm keeping my body clean internally and externally, not only was taking bath, internally also. If I'm doing some postures, if I'm controlling some breath, if I am controlling my senses, if I'm doing some concentration, I'm meditating, and I'm feeling the internal bliss, then it is complete yoga. So these are the 8 limbs of yoga. But unfortunately, people think yoga means just doing asanas, doing exercise. So this is what yoga is. So is it interesting? What do you think? Should we learn some technique today? So we cannot do much, but yes, I will cover some Sukshma yoga by sitting postures, and I will cover some pranayama, and we will do a meditation. Is it a good idea? Any questions? My slides are over. You are free to ask any question.
Ma'am, you have mentioned about the balanced diet, right?
Yeah.
So is there any balanced diet is applicable for age wise, or is common for everyone?
No. Suppose somebody is a worker, right? He's a daily worker. What does he need? More carbohydrate, right?
Yes,
we are the intellectual persons. We are sitting and we are teaching. What should we eat? We sit more sattvic, right? Because we need a calm state of mind so that we can do more better research. So according to your lifestyle, according to your age, you have to look into the food, what you are consuming.
Okay, ma'am. So based on our work nature, it will differ for person to person.
Yes, of course. If an old fellow digestive system is already gone, then what should you give? Easily digestible food, that is sattvic. If it is a children, it's a growing age, then they need more protein, right? That doesn't mean you for protein we should go for non-veg. See, non-veg is not easily digestible. Always look at your food which is easily digestible food. If I will talk on food, it will be another session. So any other question? Acha, please give.
I have one more question, ma'am.
Yeah.
So, as a woman, after reaching the 35 years, iron and calcium is going to be get reduces in our body, no? So, without taking tablet, how we can balance to increase the iron and calcium on women?
Okay. So the best exercise is, again, my answer is yoga. When you do yoga, when you do morning walk, automatically your body creates calcium. And of course, when you have desi cow milk, yes, I am quoting it, desi cow milk, A2 milk only, you get good calcium, protein, iron, everything. It should be desi cow milk. So again, this will be another topic on cows if I'll do that talk. So please do yoga and morning walk so that you can get calcium.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Any other question? Please give suggestion for add all the pranayam daily. Yes, we are going to learn some technique. For that, guys, again I'm saying I need you to I need you to be on the screen. So please switch on your video. If any question you can ask, else we will go ahead with some pranayama, sukshma yoga, then dhyana, of course, meditation. Please switch on your video. See, if you will not switch on your video, how I will understand that you are doing rightly, correctly? Okay, let's start. So the first pranayam today we will learn is Brahmari. Okay, why should we do Brahmari? Brahmari creates vibration in your head region. So it calm down your mind as well as energize your mind. If you have sleeping issues, before going to bed, do this pranayam regularly to have sound sleep. So just take your index finger and don't do it now. Let me demonstrate, then you will do. So this is the small ear of mine. The index finger will be in the small ear. Can you see this? And I will, while breathing, I will do it in and out, in and out, in and out. Got it? So what to do in this pranayama? You have to breathe in the nose. While breathing out the nose, you will make a humming sound like this. I have taken breath in the nose. While breathing out the nose, I am making and simultaneously the index finger is going in and out, in and out, in and out. Is that good? Everybody is following? Yes? Can you show a thumbs up if you got it? Very nice. So let's start. We'll do 3 rounds of Brahmari. Now breathe in the nose and start the humming sound. And simultaneously the index finger, this. Seema madam, index finger. ऐसे hand को खोल के रखिए. Yes, very good. So in and out, in and out. आभा जी कीजिए. सांस लें और सांस छोड़ते हुए in and out and Brahmari sound. See, this is not the thing. By looking at this you will gain energy. Do you understand? If you'll do, then only you can experience. See, I can explain a lot about rasgullas or gulab jamun, but till you have not tasted, you can't feel what it is. Means jumping into the swimming pool only can teach swimming. You cannot learn swimming on the land. Similarly, if you'll do, you will experience. Do it once more. Breathe in, and as you breathe out, make the humming sound and index finger in and out. And relax once more. And relax. Put your hands down. Keep your body straight. Feel the sensation in your body, whatever sensation in your head region, face region, hand, anywhere. Look into it. If there is any sensation, be with your sensation and breath. Slowly, you may open your eyes. I'll teach you one more pranayama, as I said about nadis. So today we'll know the nadi sodhan pranayama. So it brings the balance between. अच्छा, check your breath. देखो सांस देखो, यहाँ पे चेक करो कौन से नॉस्ट्रल में आ रहा है. कुछ कुछ का लेफ्ट में आ रहा होगा, ज्यादा वॉल्यूम लेफ्ट में होगा, कुछ कुछ का राइट में आ रहा होगा, किन्हीं किन्हीं का दोनों में आ रहा है. एग्री? यस? नोटिस कर लिए? अभी ये प्राणायाम करके देखते हैं क्या होता है. So this pranayama brings the balance between the left hemisphere and right hemisphere. It opens the all nadis so that the energy can flow properly. Left is Ida and left is Chandra Nadi, right is Surya Nadi. So let us do it. So index finger, middle finger, in between the eyebrows. Thumb on the right nostril. Little finger, ring finger on the left nostril. Straighten your body. Now breathe in through the both nose. And breathe out through left. Close your right nostril. Now breathe in through left. Breathe out through right. Real gentle smooth breath. Now breathe in through right. Breathe out through left. Breathe in through left. Breathe out through right. Continue for some round by your own, with your own pace, without making any sounds. Slowly close your eyes. You have already learned this. आंखें बंद कर लें और चालू रखिए. Continue the breath. Keep your eyes closed. Sit straight. Long and deep breaths. As you breathe out from left, relax your hand, relax your body. आंखें बंद रखें चंद सेकंड के लिए. Just for few seconds, keep your eyes closed. And slowly open your eyes. Now check your breath. Can you feel the difference? It is balanced now. Yes? No?
Yes, ma'am.
How many?
Somewhat.
Yes. So this is your Nadi Sodhan Pranayam. So you can keep the energy flow track clean by doing Nadi Sodhan Pranayam.
Ma'am,
Let us do, yes? Some
shall
questions?
we know how much time we have to do? We have to repeat the same thing.
Thanks
again?
for asking this question, madam. So you should do 9 round minimum or 5 minutes. 9 round means left to right, right to left is 1 round. So do at least 9 round or 5 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you for asking this question. So see, when you ask question, new things will come up. If you will not ask questions, then how you will learn? Okay. So what about other guys? Now we are going to do some Sukshma yoga. So how I will see whether you are doing properly or not? Can you switch on your video? See, I'm not that much boring, right? Is the sessions are boring?
No, ma'am. No.
Then why you
No,
can't
ma'am.
show your face? Or my smile is too bad. You don't want to see me, right?
No, ma'am. Actually, my camera is not working. Otherwise, I will on,
Okay, fine, ma'am. I understand there are technical issues. Just I'm joking, ma'am. Joking. If you can wish, you can switch on your video because see, we will do some fun. Then you should look funny also, right? So just bring your hands to the head. Ah ha ha. So much work, yeah. Just relax. Massage your skin, the skull of your skin. Clockwise and anti-clockwise. Now bring your hands to the back of your head. Press your head backward, hands to the front. Head to the opposite direction. The motion is head is back, hands are front. Press it, press it, press it. Little more, little more, little more. Yes, and relax. Can you feel some difference? Can you sense there is some sensation in your head? Yes, no? See, all the exercise is just observation. Now just again interlace your finger, put it on the forehead. Press your forehead towards the front. Push your head towards the front, hands towards the back. Opposite direction force you are applying. And relax. Can you feel some sensation? Yes. Those who are doing, they can feel the sensation. Those who are not doing, sorry, I can't do it for you. You are the person who will change your energy, not me. Okay. Now let us do a nice exercise of eyes, because we are never given focus to the eyes. Now keep your head straight, body straight. Look up and down. Again up and down. Notice if anywhere it is getting stuck. If getting stuck, that part needs attention. Down. Now look right, left, right, left, right, left. सिर नहीं हिलेगा. सिर, the face is straight. Now look up, right, down, left, up, right, down, left, up, down, and goal. Rotate your eyes in clockwise direction with awareness. See, if there is any restriction in your eyes, then that part needs attention. Not faster, it's with awareness. Now opposite direction. When you do anything faster, there is no awareness. Do it with awareness. If anywhere it is getting stuck, check. Now squeeze your eyes, squeeze, squeeze, and wide open, squeeze, wide open, squeeze, wide open. Now blink your eyes, faster, blink, blink, blink. Can you feel some difference in eyes?
Exactly, ma'am. Exactly, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. See, if you'll do it, then only understand. Now we'll do another nice exercise. Just press your tongue against your cheek, inner wall of the cheek. Press it with all 100% force. Then you will understand what is there. Now rotate slowly. Massage your inner side of the cheek. Clockwise 3 times, anti-clockwise 3 times. How many of you have felt it is so painful and there is strong sensation in the back? How many of you have felt? Felt?
It's hard to do, ma'am.
Yes, hard to do. Do you know why? All the tension, all the stress get deposited on your cheek. Other side. Let's do. Press it. Hold the press for a few seconds. Now brush it. Clockwise, anti-clockwise. Clockwise 3 times, anti-clockwise 3 times. If you are doing with awareness, you can feel some sensation in the back, ear. Have you noticed? Yes? Yes.
Yes.
Now we'll do a nice exercise of ear, which is our favorite exercise for children. Pull your ear down. Pull it. Don't be ashamed. All of you are pulling. It's so painful. Somebody is saying, yes. Because all the stress are deposited on the cheek. Today you have released it. So it's a good idea to practice this. Pull your ear down, down, really down. Now upward. Pull it up, 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 little more, and outward, 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 outward. Now rotate your ears. Do you know why we should do this? Have you noticed when our kids are very nutty, what we do? We pull their ears. Why? Because whenever you will pull your ears, alertness will come into your brain. Anti-clockwise. And relax. Can you feel the difference, the alertness in brain? Yes, no. How many of you feel more connected right now? Yes. So now go to this part. Karo. When the portion which is the jaw are connected near the ear, this part we will rotate with the two finger, index and middle finger. Rotate that area. You can feel where the jaw are connected. Can you feel there is lot of stress in that area? It is hurting. That means so much stress are accumulated there. And relax. Just. And the final is neck, who carries the maximum stress. Neck and shoulder, we never take care of them. So just keep your body straight. Bring your chin on the chest. As you breathe out, breathe into the center. As you breathe out, go back. Look up. Breathe into the center. Breathe out, chin to the chest. Slow and gentle movement along with breath. Again, center. Go back. Center. Chin on the chest. Again, center. Now relax. This time, bend your neck to the right shoulder as if you are trying to touch your neck on the right shoulder. Right shoulder, bend it. Now come to the center as you breathe in. Breathe out, bend towards left. Shoulder ko nahi utan. Don't lift your shoulder. So again, center, right, center, left, right, left, and relax. Now rotate your head from left to right. As you breathe in, go back. Slow, gentle, nice movement. As you breathe out, come front. If you feel some part of the neck is getting stuck, be there and breathe in and out at that position. If some part is stuck, very slow, nice, gentle movement. Don't be in hurry. If you do it at hurry, then it is not yoga, it is exercise. Now opposite, left to right. Three times opposite direction and relax. Now jump your shoulder. Just jump it. Let it get relaxed. Thoda bhangda. Bhangda, bhangda. Upper body movement. With a smile. See, you're doing dancing step. That's a must be smile, right? And now rotate, lift your shoulder up and let it go back. Open your rib cage. Now come to the front. As you breathe in, go back. Open your rib cage completely. See, when you open your rib cage, there is a lot of expansion in your lungs. There is massage of your heart. So open your rib cage. Now anti-clockwise with breath. When you are going up the circle, it is breathe in. Going down the circle, it is breathe out. And relax. Now shake your hands. Shake, 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 shake. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Shake, 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 shake. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. And relax. Keep your eyes closed. . आंखें बंद कर लें. Keep your eyes closed. Slowly, you may open your eyes. Can you feel any difference of previous mindset and right now?
Yes, ma'am. Somewhat we felt relaxed.
Very good. So we are going to do meditation. What is meditation? Meditation means doing nothing. See, many people think meditation is concentration. No. Concentration is the result of meditation. Meditation is not concentration. Doing nothing is meditation. So in this meditation, His Holiness Sri Ravi Shankar ji is going to means give you some instruction with a light note. Just follow the instruction without making an effort. Suppose if I will say apple, just think about the apple. Don't think whether it is a yellow apple, what is a green apple, what is a red apple, what is the size of the apple. Don't think all these things. Okay, just innocently. If I'll ask a kid, will you have a chocolate? The kid will say, okay, I will take the chocolate. He will not ask, oh, it is Cadbury or Dairy Milk or Silk. It will not ask. So be with the innocence, do it. And the mantra of doing meditation is, I am doing nothing. Okay, akarma. Then I don't want anything. Achah. Then I am nothing. Akinchan. Aprayatna. Achaha, akinchan. So this way you can go deeper into the meditation. So do we start? All of you sit straight. Keep your eyes closed. I'm going to play the meditation. So Preetham sir, you can mute everyone. So during the meditation, there should not be any disturbance. After that, I will allow you to ask questions.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Keep me unmuted. So I'm saying, just tell me, the Preetham sir, the sound is there or
Sound is there.
okay. So let's start.
Sit comfortably, easily, with our spine erect and body relaxed and loose. Let's close our eyes. Let's take a deep breath and slowly breathe out. Once again, take a deep breath. Hold the breath and slowly breathe out. As you breathe out, relax your arms. Once again, breathe in. As you breathe in, the body gets a little tense. Hold the breath. And as you breathe out, relax your whole body. Listen to all the sounds, noises in the environment. and you are at ease with them. You are in harmony with your environment right this moment. Breathe in again. And slowly breathe out. As your lungs empty, you get more and more relaxed. Breathe in and fill your lungs with the breath. And as you breathe out, relax. Become aware of the weight of your body. Whatever that is, 40 kilos, 50 kilos, 150 pounds, whatever that is. Place that entire weight on the seat you are sitting. Breathe in again and breathe out. Now keep a smile on your face and breathe in with a smile. Relax all the muscles in your face. And as you breathe out, relax more and more. Become aware of your body. Your body is a beautiful instrument, a precious gift to you from nature, from God. Honor and respect your body. Take your attention to your legs, right leg. Relax your right leg. Left leg. Left thigh. Thigh. Hips. Genitals. Abdomen. Stomach. Navel region. Your right arm. left arm, chest, shoulders. Breathe in again. And slowly breathe out. Your neck, lips, your cheeks, breathe in again. Become aware of your nose. Breath is flowing into the nostrils. And breathe out. And become aware of your breath. Your eyes are closed now. Let them relax. Your entire face, your head. Relax the whole body. You are grateful for this body. Become aware of your breath. The breath is moving in and out of the body, keeping this body alive. You are grateful for the breath. Again, with a big smile, breathe in, savoring every inch of breath you breathe in. And as you breathe out, relax more and more. Relax all the muscles and nerves in your body. Let go. Relax. Become aware of the thoughts. Whether good thoughts or bad thoughts, let them be. Breathe in once again. And slowly breathe out. As slowly as possible. Become aware of your mind. Your body is like a wick of a candle. And your mind is like the glow. Become aware of your mind all around your body. Become aware of your feelings, whether pleasant or unpleasant. Let them be. Breathe in again. And let go. You are in harmony with your feelings right this moment. Just breathe in again and let go. असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्युर्मा अमृतंगमय ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्ति. Let go all efforts. You are peace. You are joy. Let go all efforts and relax. Become aware of your feelings and emotion if there are any. Become aware of the thoughts if there are any. Breathe in again and breathe out. Slowly and gradually become aware of your body and environment. And slowly, gradually, you may open your eyes.
Being equipped with the knowledge that I've
How was it? Welcome back. How many of you are able to do it? How is your mind? When we started the session and right now, how are you? Peaceful, relaxed, awesome experience. Mamta madam, Kapil ji, relaxed, very nice session, ma'am. Abha ji. See, one thing I am again saying, I cannot experience on behalf of you. If you will do, then only you will understand. Right? Susmita Chakravarti ma'am, relaxed, very nice, relaxing. Really wonderful. This is the purpose of art of living, to make you happy, relaxed. Do you want to know something more about breath? As you are in mind state and all of you are researchers, scientists, Suraj Das ji, thank you everyone. If you have felt good, then my job is done actually. I'm here just to spend some time and make you feel good. That is my work, nothing else. I get real happiness by making people happy. That is the purpose of my life. I'm just showing you a small video where you can understand the benefit of Sudarshan Kriya, the most powerful technique which is Gurudev is His Holiness Sri Ravi Shankar has given to us. I will show that video so that you will understand. Sure, I will share all the videos. Ma'am is asking. So let us start this one and understand
also positive psychology. The core of this.
This is all about Sudarshan Kriya.
We know that college-age students have a greater prevalence of mental health issues than any other age group.
It is the research of Yale University on breath workshop, which is conducted by Art of Living.
We know that 60% of students report that they have felt overwhelming anxiety, and over 40% of students have reported feeling so depressed that they were unable to function.
I seriously feel that a lot of students here don't have healthy coping mechanisms to deal with stress, and then we just kind of like shove it under the rug.
The strategies that I use to manage the pressure points at Yale have varied. Usually I kind of don't manage them, but in general, like last semester, if I was overwhelmed by something, I would just kind of shut down.
We see students come in with so much burnout and stress and a very distracted mind, and that makes academics hard and social life even harder.
Instead of sitting down and doing what I needed to do, whether that be work or sports or going to the gym, I would find myself sort of moping around my room a little bit, becoming extremely distracted with social media.
Stress in my life was like, I would kind of have meltdowns net before a race or a big test because I wouldn't know how to handle it that well.
So that's why we launched this randomized control trial with around 200 Yale students. So what we did was have the students go through this 8-week intervention, and right before and right after those 8 weeks, we collected data on their psychological well-being, on measures of stress, anxiety, depression, burnout, life satisfaction, self-compassion, all of the different facets of well-being. We decided to evaluate 3 different empirically validated well-being interventions side by side compared to a control group. An emotional intelligence program, did mindfulness-based stress reduction, and finally we selected the Sky Campus Happiness Program.
So Sky, the Campus Happiness Program, is a comprehensive wellness program that addresses wellness and happiness from many angles, incorporating breath work, yoga, and deep meditation, as well as leadership and service learning, and also positive psychology. The core of the Sky Happiness Program is Sky meditation.
Quite honestly, I was pretty skeptical going into it.
I've never really done breathing exercises. I didn't know that was a thing that you did with meditation. I just assumed meditation was kind of like sitting in a dark room and like trying not to think about anything.
I never really bought into meditation or yoga as a way to improve my well-being.
And then my thoughts about meditation and mindfulness started to change a little bit until we actually got to the Sky Meditation Retreat. I cannot believe still to this day how deep of a meditation I fell into.
But I didn't know how much of it was like your physiology, like how you control like the things inside of you, like with breathing, which I had no idea that you could even do that.
Sky meditation immediately starts releasing stress from the nervous system and has a deep physiological effect.
I felt alive, I felt energized, I felt awake. I remember waking up after that Sky meditation session. I cannot remember a day I was more productive.
Well, when I do the practice, I feel rejuvenated. My head is clear, I know what I have to do that day, and then it feels really good, like I'm full of energy.
Being equipped with the knowledge that I've gained from this class, like the different breathing techniques, has really helped me to de-stress and re-equilibrate myself. Like it's a dome around me. The stresses would come, but they would just bounce off the dome and they aren't as impactful, like they don't get to me.
I think I like come out of the breathing and the meditation as a happier, like more balanced person, which is something I did not expect at all. I'm just having a much better semester and I feel so much happier and like so much more stable. Like I come back to my suite and my roommates are like, why are you so calm right now? And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, guys, I don't know, I'm just enjoying life.
So I find that students end up practicing often daily because the practice feels so good. Their mental health and well-being feels so boosted.
I wake up and do my Sky meditation routine, and it's really not a difficult program at all. I wake up and I'm ready to go for the day.
Until students have mental health issues and then addressing that with therapy, medication, etc. Why don't we teach students tools to take care of their well-being ahead of time? Why don't we take a preventative approach?
What would it mean if students everywhere were equipped with these techniques and tools so that they can not only do well in school, but also learn to thrive in life?
So you understand. So I am 2 minutes late. I'm sorry for that. So this is what art of living is. The Sky technique is Sudarshan Kriya. So here I am typing my phone number. You can contact me anytime. And in the YouTube, this is my phone number. You can contact me. This is my WhatsApp number also. If you have any problem in your life, I'm there to help you. Please call me. Feel free to call me. And in the YouTube also, you can watch all the videos of, if you write the meditation of Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji, then you can get everything. So my session is over. And if you want to learn Sudarshan Kriya more, you can go to Art of Living's website. And sooner I will give a post to Nalini madam so that you can, if you want, you can join. Today I will give a post.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any questions? My session is over. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir, for giving this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, everyone, for listening me and joining in my session and doing all this practice with me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. A special thanks to Abha madam and Mamta madam. What I found during the session is that they are so much energetic. They are following, I mean, every steps.
Oh, there is a question. What is the right posture for yoga? Madam, Abha madam, yoga is that listening to your body. If my hand is rising this much, this is yoga for me. If I can raise my hand up to this is also yoga for me. So listening your body, knowing your limit, then making an effort to do a little change, then let it go. That is yoga is. Sorry, sir. Soumya sir, I took the question without your permission.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I have interfered.
So, if any question you can ask, else sir can close the session. I will be happy if you'll ask question. And I will imagine that all of you are so intelligent, there is no question and you got everything. There are two ways, right? When we don't understand anything, we don't ask question. When we understood everything, we don't ask question. And I am a very positive person. I will take it as that everybody is so smart, they have learned everything. Thank you, Ava madam, Mamta madam, everyone for participation. See, we know many techniques, right? I am teaching those things which you already know.
One more question, ma'am. One more question from Kapil sir. That please let us know something about time management.
Very good question, sir. Thank you for asking this question. So I have already answered. Means whatever things you have written, doing yoga is making you skillful. When you are doing Sudarshan Kriya, when you are doing meditation, when you are doing yoga, trust me, you have a better management of time, because those work which take 1 hour, now you can finish it in half an hour. That doesn't mean that class of 45 minutes you will reduce to half an hour. I'm not saying that. Means if you are doing some research, suppose it is taking hours and hours, because you're giving that much stress on your mind. When you are doing yoga, your mind is calm, then you are able to think in a better way, and you can do that work in 1 hour when you are doing 1 hour. So there is rest time is left. So once with an effort, you have to introduce yoga to your life. You give this effort for 40 days. 1 hour I will do yoga. After that, automatically it will happen. Do you know our brain is a different thing? Suppose if we'll go for workers, some have A shift, some have B shift. Similarly, the neurons of our mind, some of the neurons will work today, some of the neurons will work tomorrow, some will work day after tomorrow. So if I'm giving training today, then those neurons which are in work, they will get the training. What about tomorrow? If I'll miss tomorrow, then those neurons which are working on tomorrow will miss the session. So continuously, if you are practicing for 40 days, then it will be all the neurons will get trained, and you will become more skillful to handle your time. Am I answering your question, sir?
Ma'am, one more question is there. How frequent we can do breathing exercise? From Rinku madam.
Yes. Thank you, madam, for asking this question. If you are doing once in a day, that is enough. And if you have much more time, you can also practice in the evening. Like I said, Brahmari Pranayam. Those who are having sleeping problem, do Brahmari Pranayam before sleeping. You will have a nice sleep. During this pandemic period, we are tightly engaged with laptop and phone. Your neck and shoulder yoga is good for us. Thanks, madam. Thank you. Yoga for dancing every cell of body. Is it the correct, madam? Yes. You are taking attention of each part of your body. That is yoga. You are listening to them. Do you know what is pain is? Pain is the body needs attention. Suppose your shoulder is hurting. Your shoulder is asking, give me some attention to me. I am in pain. I am in torture. The stress is getting deposited under me. That is his pain. So when you bring awareness to this part, automatically the pain will vanish. Yes, it is. Can we attend the Art of Living course online? Yes, of course. I am sharing you the link. You can join the Art of Living course also if you want. So there is no mandatory. If you wish to learn more, then you can join. So see, this is a very nice course which changed my life. I did my Art of Living course in 2012 in IIT Kharagpur. The simple thing was, he said that when you will do this course, you will get mental, emotional, physical balance. Then I joined this course and it changed my life. And then I decided to become a teacher of Art of Living, a trainer of Art of Living, a yoga trainer. Then also I went little bit ahead, I went for the chiropractic, the therapy, the Meru therapy. So I'm exploring more on this path because this path is so beautiful. So once you will come to this path, you will understand what it is actually. So definitely, so here is the link. You can register for the course. I have given my phone number as well as I have shared the link to undergo this program. During this pandemic, okay, can we attend the Art of Living? Of course, you're free, you're welcome to join. Anything else? Any more question?
No, ma'am, I don't think so.
Okay.
So, thank you, ma'am. Such a wonderful session. So, I over to Nalini, ma'am.
Thank you, Subhasri madam, for this wonderful session. It was really interesting. And the pranayam, yoga, meditation, all these things are necessary for our body as well as for mind. From my personal experience, I told all of you that it is really necessary for all of us. Thank you, madam. The meditation was quite, the meditation was very wonderful, madam.
It is Panchakosa meditation. You can type in YouTube, you get Panchakosa meditation. Any meditation, there are thousands of meditation by Gurudev. So just type meditation by Sri Ravi Shankarji. That's it. You will get n number of meditation.
Very energetic. After that meditation, I felt very energetic, madam. Thank you, madam.
Great.
Ma'am, one more information for all the participants that the exam will start sharp at 3:15. So there is no rescheduling. So all are requested to please be attend at 3:15 sharp for exam. Thank you, Nalini ma'am.
Thank you so much.
So
I request Prasan sir, please shut down the Zoom window.
Thank you, everyone. Have a nice day. Great energetic day. Bye-bye. Hope I will see you soon again in the course. Tata. Take care.
Pritam, just make Sindhe sir as co-host. Pritam. Okay, thank you. I request Professor Nalini Singh, please take the charge and start the session.
Welcome back again to the post-learn session of this 5-day FDP on IoT and Internet of IoT and 5G technology. So this is the final technical session of this 5 days FDP. So it gives me immense pleasure to introduce our final speaker, Dr. Nyando Sindhe. Dr. Nyando Sindhe has received his PhD degree from Aarhus University, Denmark. Currently, he is working as an associate professor at Sandeep University, Nasik, and he is having 23 years of teaching experience and more than 2 years of industrial experience. He is also the director admission at Sandeep University, Nasik and Sandeep CTIF Global Capsule in association with Aarhus University, Denmark. He has published 4 books of international publication and also published around 32 papers in various international journals and conferences. His research interests include engineering education, total productive maintenance and design engineering. He is the review member of Springer, Wireless Personal Communication and International Journal, Journal of Mobile Multimedia, International Journal of Emerging Trends in Technology, and Journal of Engineering Education Transformation. He is the member of International Scientific Society like IST, IEEE, AMI, FIB, SAE, and some others also. He is the recipient of the Best Director Award from International Institute of Organization Research in 2020. He is also the recipient of the Best Director Award by Education Expo TV and the Best Academician Award from I2OR in 2019. He is also got the appreciation as Dean Admission at Sandeep Foundation Nasik in 2016 and Aspires Fest Annual Concert Surat in 2017. With this, now I welcome Dr. Sindhe to put some lights on the topic IoT in education. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you for your such a nice introduction. So I would just like to share my screen.
So you can share your slide now.
Yeah. I hope my screen is visible to all.
Yes, yes, sir. Now it is visible.
Thank you. So, thanks for giving me this opportunity to present the topic IoT in education in this IST sponsored conference or FDP on Internet of Things in 5G technology. So, all the participants might have taken the advantage of the technical sessions since last 4 or 5 days, and today is my last session for this particular FDP. And as we all are related to the engineering education, we are all teachers of the engineering institute. So I would like to discuss the use of IoT in education. So already madam has given my introduction. Before starting with the topic, I would just like to show the results of the recent data which is available on the AICT website. As far as engineering and technology is concerned, if we are having total 6,042 engineering institutes, wherein 59 are the new institutes, and overall we are having 24,39,153 as intake. And as per record, the faculties on board are 4,59,588. If you see the graphical view of the intake, the tallest pillar shows you the intake against green color, which is showing you the enrollment, and black color, which is showing you the students which are passed at that particular academic year. And the smallest one, the blue color pillars, show you the placement for the particular year. So you can see that intake is large. I will just go for the next slide, which gives you the intake, enrollment, and pass and placed students data department wise. So we can see that intake of all the departments is nearly double than what we have the enrollment. That means enrollment is comparatively low as per the intake which is available, and placement is still lower. Hardly 25 to 30% placement is being observed in all the branches of engineering. Now, considering this scenario and considering the growth of the technical institutes, on one side, if we talk about the intake and all that capacities, number of institutes, they are increasing. On the other side, we are really bothered about the placement, the students which are being placed. And nowadays, the second aspect which is also coming into picture is the underpaid employments. The students are employed, but they are not getting the salary as per their qualification. So this is the major thing. So to pull out the system out of this particular scenario is the role of engineering teachers. And as to stick with the topic of IoT, I will just first discuss the role of IoT, how we can use it in the education so that we can try to increase the number of placements. We can increase the number of the students who are being enrolled as per the intake is concerned. So this is the role of all the 4,59,000 faculties which are involved. This is the question of our survival. So let us go ahead with the applications of applications of IoT in education. Very few I am discussing. There are a lot of things available. So we can find IoT in education, the applications broadly related to the student services. Nowadays, due to the pandemic situation, since last more than 1 year, we all are teaching our students through the online mode. This is nothing but the use of IoT, use of computer and science in teaching learning process. So student services are very much important. So we need to see the other side also, whether it is beneficial or not. We'll discuss on this later on. Then campus Wi-Fi, that is the requirement in today's scenario. Then smart buildings. Smart buildings means it consists of digital gates, locking and unlocking will be as per the digit. Then switch on and off of the lights and other electric appliances with the sensors. So like that, all facilities, if we include, that will be called as the smart building, and our laboratories and all that will be also requiring this facility. Then smart parking, smart lighting, smart transportation of the vehicles which are flying to the campus. So students and parents should know the live location of the vehicle. Then parents should know whether their child has reached the institute, whether he or she has started or not. So that comes under the smart transportation. Then admissions and recruiting are also being done online now. Then campus security systems, these also are being now campus is monitored by the CCTV. Smart classrooms, we will discuss more on this smart classrooms. Then smart laboratories are required. Other than this, IoT in education is to collect and use the data to enhance the learning experience, then to support and enhance learning goals which are being defined, And to fulfill these particular goals, we will take the support of the Internet of Things. Then enhance teaching learning process by using the latest technologies which are available. Then automated futures are supporting the faculties. We are now in this last year, many faculties are using many advanced tools for teaching, which we had not used till then, and we had not thought that we will be using such type of technology. The teachers like us who are having 25 plus experience, we are not that much techno savvy, and we are not from the computer field also, but now we are also taking advantage of these features which are available, and we are also going online. So increased use of technology makes learning easy and interesting. This is what we are experiencing since last 1 year, since last 2 semesters, whatever online is going on. From that, we can predict that. Then overall, we can say that the IoT can be used to develop a smart campus. So how the smart campus will be developed? What are the requirements and components of the higher education? So it can be taken into 3 parts. So basically, the IT service delivery platform should be there in the infrastructure of the campus, which has the communication and collaborative services linked to it. And then we will work on these 3 parameters. First is marching towards the digital institution, where we will deliver business efficiency through the use of technology to save cost of staff, building, and energy. So this already we had experienced since last 1 year, as due to lockdown, when we were not in the campus, and even the requirement of staff is also reduced. Building and saving of energy we had already seen. So if we use this digital campus, digital platform, we can do the business effectively. Then digital teaching, learning, and research. So our main core aim of teaching learning is this. Along with teaching learning, we will focus on research also. So the aim is provide technology enabled teaching and learning to increase admissions, improve retention, and deliver best outcomes. So all we are working on NAC, NBA, we know what are PO, CO, all that. So we should focus on the outcomes of our teaching, and this will definitely help to enhance the things. Then we should also focus on the research activities. As we all know that NAC, NBA, it is giving maximum credits to the research. So productivity and collaboration to increase revenues and enhance research excellence. So we should go for more industry oriented collaborations to accelerate the teaching, learning, and research outcomes. Then digital campus and communications, transport the built environment to reduce cost, provide settings for teaching and learning, and deliver the best experience. Create stakeholders communities. Now, stakeholders communities means right from your existing students, parents, alumni, employee, employer, all should have one particular platform. Try to connect this with certain groups online. So this is how the digitalization will be there. Then in digital campus, communications and collaboration services for digital teaching and learning will be in different modes. When we talk about VLE, that is virtual learning environment, we need to focus on MOOC contents and information sharing. In this online period, online teaching scenario, we should take help of this MOOC, and many digital learning platforms are there, which I will be discussing further. And by using this, we should make our communication and collaboration services strong. There should be unified communications. There should be web conferencing and collaborations. Then video and video conferencing, video capture and storage, social media tools. So when we are communicating, when we are delivering our lectures to the students, we should use video conferencing services. Similarly, we can use it to collaborate with the industries. We can continue with the students' internships and projects, which can be given online or through the collaborations online. Then video lectures and video conferencing can be done. If it is not possible, we can capture the video, we can store it, we can share the link to the students and they can use it effectively. Because in classroom, once we deliver, it's okay. But when we are delivering it online, there may be some internet issues, there may be some power cut issues because students are staying at different locations in villages and where facilities may not be there. So we should be able to capture and store the video and we should be able to share the link so that student can use it anytime. And we should use the social media tools. Various tools are there, which I will discuss further. So we should make this particular type of platforms available. Campus as a whole should have everything to be digitalized, everything to be integrated. It will consist of energy management, it will consist of virtual classes, it will consist of the requirement of campus Wi-Fi, intelligent digital signage, then smart parking facilities will be there. Then BYOD means bring your own device. Now the days will be gone where the institute will be having its infrastructure with number of computers. We will ask the students to bring their own laptop. When he is taking admission, he should have his own laptop. All the programs, everything will be done in that particular laptop. And when he moves, he should move out with that particular laptop. So bring your own device, maybe the laptop or the tablets or the smartphones. And they can perform things, whether it is online or offline, they can work anytime. So this type of services, this type of facilities should be made available. Then campus operation center will be there where all this, if any queries are there, that can be resolved. Then campus lightnings outside and inside, they will be monitored by the sensors. Then building optimizations will be there. Then social media references, relevance will be there. So this is how the integrated campus will look like. Basically, it is the same thing. We can just add the sensors and the networks and all this digital things to make it smart. Now, if I talk about the smart classroom, so what comes into our mind is initially when I say smart classroom, then we were using OHP, overhead projector, then came LCD, then smart boards were there. Now, when I'm talking about smart classroom, it is not limited to this. It is having many verticals. It is having video conferencing facility available. It is having smart document camera where the student can upload or download their assignments. No notebook submission or assignment submission is there now. Everything is done digitally. Even we are accessing it digitally. Then smart tables will be there for interactive learning centers where we can see the 3D models and actual animations. Then cameras will be there to monitor all the activities. Smart response and interactive system will be there. Learning resources and softwares will be made available. So it will be just like a techno-savvy room. It's not like all the students sitting at the benches with the traditional system. No, it will be free. That we will call it as the smart classroom. So some basic elements are interactive whiteboards, tablets and mobile devices, 3D printers, e-books, student ID cards. So student ID cards means no business of taking attendance. So once the student entered with the smart ID card, his attendance will be monitored. So all these things will be possible. Then temperature sensors, depending on the number of students in the room, the AC system will operate. Then security cameras and video, electrical lighting and maintenance. So if no one is there, after a few seconds, the lights will be off, fan will be off. So everything will be connected to the sensors and everything will be monitored digitally. Then attendance tracking system, as I told you, based on the thumb reading or face reading or through the smart ID card can be done. Then wireless door locks will be there. So like online, we are having rights to admit or not. So like that, we monitor it in the classrooms also. So this is how these are very few things which can be monitored for the requirements of the smart classrooms. Now, in this smart classroom, in offline or online mode, we need to go digitally. So when I say when we need to teach digitally, when we need to move or enhance the education system by the Internet of Things, it is related to the ICT. ICT means what? It is information and communication technology. Information technology is there. When it is supported with the communication modes, it is information and communication technology, ICT. So ICT is an extensional term for IT that stresses the role of unified communications and the integrations of telecommunications, telephone lines and wireless signals and computers, as well as necessary enterprise software, middleware, storage, and audiovisual systems that enable users to access, store, transmit, and manipulate the information. So whatever we had discussed regarding digital campus or digital classroom, so all it comes under ICT. Now, why we should use ICT in teaching learning? So there are many parameters. Due to time constraints, I may not be able to discuss all, but ICT will save time. So how it is saving the time? It minimizes the time spent writing the notes and facts on the board. So as a teacher, we were just writing something on the board and it consumed time, or we were dictating with the students. So now all these things are gone. They can just search it and they copy paste it, or they re-edit it and they send it to you to as a assignment. So unnecessary time is which was wasted is now reduced. Then it is easier to share with the colleagues, admin, and parents. So all this data can be easily shared. Then data collection is made easier. Streamline planning and record keeping. So like this, you can see that the time is being saved, both of teachers and as well as the students. Then teachers and students can be more productive in more places. Means when we go digitally, there is no restriction of the time and location. We can start it anytime. We don't have to wait for the teacher, or we don't have to wait for the students. We can just share the link and we can connect anytime. We can discuss anytime. During traveling also we can do it during when the students are on the playground. So that means it saves the time. That is one part, that it enhances learning. So like that, there can be many parameters which can be discussed how it enhances the learning. So differentiation is made easier by ICT. Now when we were just teaching on board or writing something, rather than that, when students are using ICT, they can search the related material, they can see the relevant videos. So that means it is more effective than chalk and talk type of work. So it is definitely enhancing their learning. Then students can work at their own pace, anytime, anywhere they can study. They don't have to wait till the physical class is being conducted. Many students have the positive attitude towards the ICT task. Then encourage student engagement through effective teaching and utilization of the digitalized technology. Many applications offer immediate feedback to the students. So when we are teaching, we can just float the small quizzes and we can see the results. So all these things, all this technology is possible. So that is why we need to go for the ICT in teaching. So many things are there. Then when we are teaching online, there are different tools. There are many tools available. Now initially when I started teaching online, I came to know about the Zoom app. Then I came to know about Teams. Then I came to know about Office tools, like that. So slowly we started learning. We started using it, and we are now habituated to all these things. So there are many e-learning tools which can be used for school level as well as university level education. Office suites are there, skill capturing is there, online training is there, wiki, e-learning, note taking. So many things are there, out of which you can. So this particular thing, it is done by this charts and mind map. So this particular thing, this type of presentation, you can use it by doing this. You can use animations, you can use cartoons, you can use communication, you can use photo and images, you can use audio and music, teaching, maps, everything is possible with the e-learning tools which are available. So how effectively you are using this, that depends, and then it enhances the quality of education. Educational video channels are also there, which I will discuss. Then mobile applications are there, CMS and LMS is there. So all these are the teaching learning tools. Then not only just delivering the lectures, we can do the assessment through online mode. There are different tools which have been used. We can conduct the survey. On the basis of survey, we can publish our result. For this, we are having Survey Monkey. We can use Google Forms. We can use Lime Survey. We can use Kobo Toolbox, like that. So if you just focus on one point, you will get very many options for that. Like for LMS, you may have the blog, you may have Wild, you may have chat, you may have various forums. Then when I talk about various techniques of assessment, then we can float the quiz. We can go for authoring tools. We can go for jigsaws. We can go for clause. We can go for numericals. We can go for drag and drop. We can go for drop down. So many options are there. So you just see something and you have multiple options for that. So if we are having the session of teaching learning, then all these things can be discussed in detail, but I'm just showing you that there are many alternatives which are available for everything. Then various edu apps are available like EDX, Khan Academy, Merit Nation, Google Classroom. Many of us, we are familiar with this Google Classroom now. Then there is Coursera, in which you are having thousands of courses which can be done. It is just having a set of libraries and you can do any certified course. There are recorded video lectures, there are certain notes, there are certain quizzes, assignments and tests. If we go through all this, you will get a certificate. So that is Coursera. Previously, it was not having any particular limit, but I think now they are restricted one particular course for per individual per year. That will be free of cost, and if you want to go for multiple courses, then now it is going for the paid version. So Coursera was also there because of the tremendous demand. Now they had put the restriction of one course per year, and others will be paid. Then if your university and institute is having authorized for this particular Coursera, then you may have more options in that. Then Duolingo is there, Solo Learn is there, Kahoot is there to conduct the test, Udemy is there, Photo Match, Byju's. Byju's is also becoming very popular now. Like Coursera, we are having open courseware for MIT, Vedantu is there, An Academy is now very much popular. Then along with this, we are obviously having the IIT library through which we can get the various courses. So like this, many tools are available. So I will just discuss few initiatives which have been taken by the government of India by MHRD department. Various platforms are being made available by the government. Some are, many of them are free of cost. Like first one, which you know, that is Swayam. You can see the website for the Swayam, that is swayam.go.in. So Swayam provides, it is MOOC courses. It provides massive open online courses, that is MOOC courses with 140 universities approved credit transfer feature. Students enroll in January 20, and in total there are 26 lakhs and 1.57 crores respectively. The total 1900 plus courses covering school and higher education are available in the Swayam platform. So when you register for the Swayam, there are many courses available. Now in our curriculum, we are given freedom to choose any one online course. We can go for the MOOC or SOEM or any platform, and we can do this particular credit course, and it is having some certain specific credits, and that credits can be approved or transferred in our results. So student can opt for this. Then second is UG/PG MOOC. So SOEM UG/PG is for non-technical, and non-technical related courses are being to enhance their capability. Few courses are there. Then EPG Pathshala. So EPG Pathshala, this is also a good platform, good link which is available. It is gateway for ebooks up to PG. So you can go from any standard, from first standard to PG for different board, different curriculums. It may be HSC, SSC, CBSC, ICSC, whatever pattern is there. All the books are available in this EPG Pathshala website. Then next is CEC, Concentrate for Educational Communication. So it is providing e-content courseware in 87 UG subjects with 24,110 e-content modules. It is also providing YouTube channels with lectures based on educational curriculum of higher education through the link. So this link is available. You can make your videos for your particular subject, and you can upload it through this particular forum on the YouTube. So if students are searching for particular subject, particular topic, and if it matches, they can take help of your video. Then FOSSAI is there, which is for the free open source software for educations. Like now, AutoCAD is made free. Previously, the institute had to pay to purchase AutoCAD. Now AutoCAD software is made free. So like that, many softwares are free, and for institutes, they can give the open access, and then the institute can give access to the students. So we can take help of learning the softwares through this FOSSAI. Then Swayam Prabha is there. Swayam Prabha provides high quality education programs 24/7. You can, there is no time limit. If you are working, you can just use this platform after your working hours. It is having 32 DTH channels, and more than 56,000 videos are telecasted covering school and higher education. Now also in this pandemic, this is going on, and students are taking help of this. Now they are broadcasted on ear also. Then this NDL is there, National Digital Library, where e-contents are there in the form of text, audio and video, simulations and graphics, and you can, it is available in 300 plus languages. So you can also register and take benefit of NDL. Your institute should be registered to NDL, and you can access all the contents. Then Shodh Ganga is a platform for research students, where their PhD thesis will be made available. Now the thesis with this Shodh Ganga is available to the public. So nowadays, guides and the candidates, they are taking due care that the thesis is written in the proper format. It does not have any particular plagiarism, and the language is good. So it checks the grammar also. So that's why we should be very much particular. So now this Shodh Ganga is there, where it helps the PhD students. Shodh Gangotri is there, which is for submitting the synopsis and research proposals for PhD programs to fetch the grants. Then E-Shodhu Sindhu is collection of e-journals and e-books on the perpetual access basis. This will be available to you through your digital library. Then Shodh Sindhi is there. It is for checking the plagiarism. So Zotero, Toronto is there, where generally we are checking the plagiarism, but it is not free of cost. So you can go for this Shodh Sindhi, where the plagiarism detection software, it encourages original information by preventing plagiarism. Then E-Gyan Kosh is there. It is a National Digital Repository to store and share the digital learning resources. So that is also a good platform for your MOOC courses. Then Gyanvani is on air. That means it is on radio, 105.6 FM radio, and Gyandhara is on web radio. You can access it through the link. Then generally Indira Gandhi Open University, they develop the contents for this. So Gyandhara is an internet audio counseling service where students can listen to the live discussions by the teachers and experts on the topic of the day and interact with them through telephone. So simply listening to audio or video, students can go for the So students can go for live sessions. They can solve their doubts with this Gyanvani. Then Gyan Darshan is there, which is web-based TV channel. So Gyanvani is radio and Gyan Darshan is video. That means through the TV channel. Then virtual lab is there. So I will recommend that in this pandemic situation, we are able to cover the theoretical part. But if you want to perform the practicals, then IITians had developed this virtual lab technique. You can contact to the IIT. You can search for virtual lab. You can contact to the team, and they will give you the license, and the students can conduct the virtual experiments by using these labs for heat transfer, for civil, electrical, mechanical, for all the branches. For most of the topics, the virtual labs are made available. So if the students are not able to come physically, you can refer them to go for this virtual labs. Your institute should tie up with the virtual labs. Then eYantra is there, which provides hands-on experience on embedded system. It has about 380 labs and made 2,300 plus colleagues benefited through it. ePathshala is there, which gives you books from KG to PG. Then Vidwan is there. It is an expert database and national research network, which has profiles of scientists, research, and other faculty members working at academic institute. So this will help you, to choose your PG or to choose your PhD guide and institute. So this will all regarding the digital initiatives which were been taken by the MHRD or Government of India. Then communication platforms. So like I had shown you various websites, various tools which can be used, but how we are communicating it to the students. We can communicate it through various collaborative teaching tools like Google Hangouts, Zoom, Facebook Live, Uber Conferences, True Conferences Online, Skype, Appear.in, Slack video calls, YouTube Live, WhatsApp, Telegram, Free Conference, and others. So there are many platforms. So whatever you feel convenient, which is convenient to you and your students, you can opt for that particular platform. Then learning management systems are there. Some LMS tools are there, which will be helping you to make your own classroom, and you can assign the notes, you can assign the assignments, you can call for the presentations, you can call the assignments, you can assess it. So all this record keeping will be done in a particular LMS system. We can use Moodle, we can use Google Classes. So many of you are going for the Google Classrooms. So module is also there. Haiku Learning is there. Schoology is there. Then Edmido is there. Talent LMS is there. Talent Cards is there. Chamilo, Sakai, GoSkills, eTutor, Cogno, Latitude Learning, ChalkUp. So many are there. Now, if we see why automation is required, now traditional classroom, slow learning is there. It takes at the peak and then it is declining. It is just at the same level because students study in the class itself. Before and after is not possible. But if we want transformation, digital transformation, the graph will be always increasing. It takes the help of new technologies like real-time whiteboarding, HD video, mobility, signal platform, secure HD recording and replay. So the graph will always move up with the help of transformation. Then investments in digital learning and smart classrooms are driven by 4 factors. The factors which are affecting this digital learning are evidence that technology enabled learning, it may be flipped learning or blended learning, is more effective. Now, for few cases, as we are teaching online, few cases you might have noticed that now our presentation skills has also improved. The students' learning attitude has also changed. And when we are taking help of the digital things, basically the learning capability of the students has been enhanced. That is the first point of the digital learning. Then changing student preferences and an expectation that learning will be practical rather than abstract, collaborative, not individual, and that will equip them with skills required to succeed. So now when the students are coming for this digital platform, their expectation, like now they know that it will not only be the theoretical class, it will be collaborative, and it will not be only on the individual basis, it will be well equipped, and that will help them to enhance the skills. So all they are knowing it, so that is also the additional advantage. Then industry now expect new graduates to be digitally literate, work effectively in teams, be strong communicators, have an entrepreneurial spirit, and be adaptable, lifelong learners. So this is possible when we go for the enhancement of the skills of the student. Then capacity to deliver learning at scale and create more adaptable, impressive engagement. Lifelong learning is particularly critical, giving the size of the market opportunity and recognition that flexible and informal learning will almost certainly require investment in digital. So in this digital scenario, we are just moving towards the informal learning instead of formal learning, which is more flexible, which has been more proven effective to the students as well as the faculties. Now some issues are to improve the students' engagement, outcome and employability. We know that technically it's okay, it is improving, it's good, we go for the latest videos and all that things, but is it guaranteed that the student who is sitting there or who is digitally on is listening to your mode? Are the students being really engaged? Are we going to get the outcome when they are giving the exams? They may be scoring out of, but will they be employable? So all these will be the questions because of this online pandemic. To create greater research and innovation impact. Now because of this online, the focus on research has been reduced, so we need to enhance it. To realize operational efficiency and commercial sustainability of the institute, this is also there. Then to enhance collaboration with industry. Because of online, we are not in touch with the industries now, so that is going to give many drawbacks which we will see in the years to come. So we can just quote, it's just the analogy, don't take it otherwise. Only education institutes that are smart enough, that are digital, will likely to exit. If the educational institute is only the simple traditional educational institute, it is not changing, it is not retrofitting itself, then such educational institutes will not exist in coming decades. So this is the great challenge for the institutes. Challenges and opportunities of digital learning can be discussed. Challenges is how to respond to the new cohort of learners that have grown up in the digital first and mobile first world. Now this is Generation Z. Generation Z has also gone. Now it is generation Alpha. The today's student are knowing more, or they are more techno savvy. They are searching more on internet related to that topic rather than teacher. So that is the big task, how you will be handling this cohort of learners that have grown up in the digital first and mobile first world. This is great challenge for the teachers. How to effectively scale what works in teaching and research. So we are doing everything, but whether it is scalable, whether we are able to monitor it, whether we are going to get the particular outcomes, this is also a $1,000,000 question. How to innovate consistently and safely, how we will be continuously go on innovating techniques, how to make sense of all the change and disruption that is occurring in all aspects of vocational and higher education. Then ensuring that critical data systems and infrastructures are protected from the cyber threat. So cyber threat will be there in near future, which may be like a virus in your digital campus. Then opportunities, smart classrooms and digital campuses that embedded digital into the students' experience. Invest in digital platforms, not just point solutions. Deep industry partnership built on trust. This is important. We need to go for the deep industry partnership. Then understand the institute's digital readiness and realize value from digital, not do more digitally. Adopt a network rather than perimeter based defense. So these were some challenges and opportunities. Then evaluation of digital learning environments. I hope I am still there on board. You are able to hear me. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. So otherwise, like class, I am having experience. Sometimes if network is not there, I just go on speaking, and students call me that, sir, you are not in range. So that's why just I thought that I should connect. Okay, so some challenges. COVID-19 pandemic led to the growing ability of broadband infrastructure and massive adoption of mobile devices like smartphone connection to the internet. Previously, we were not having this much number of smartphones with the students, but now it is the basic requirement. We were not giving mobile to our children's. Now it has become necessity. We will not use it, but we'll have to give them for their online classes. So that is the COVID-19 pandemic, which had driven the system to the mobile devices. Faculty and members in a specific field can teach classes from anywhere in the world and share information anytime, anywhere, and on any device. Now, I am not limited to a particular classroom. If I am teaching some particular subject, I can share the link to anybody from any other institute and they can join me. So we can share the resources, we can share the expertise of the faculties. That has become very much easy in this situation, and we should be able to take benefit of all these things. Teachers can now be more innovative, accelerating the implementations of modern learning methods such as flipped classroom, project-based learning, and personalized learning. So we should go on adapting new technologies. Then for governments or borderless access to the information ensures that people have more learning opportunities that meet their needs. They can also deliver education more efficiently with resources for digital curriculum and information database, digital libraries, academic software, gaming, and variety of knowledge sources. So it is being monitored properly. Now everything is fine. In this COVID situation, we had learned, teachers had molded ourselves from offline to online, and from chalk to talk. Now we are going digital. and we are delivering the lectures anytime, anywhere. But now what will be the challenges? Now you assume that next semester this pandemic will be over and all the students will come back and I will be going to the classroom. Now, what will be the circumstances? Do the students really need to attend the lectures in person? If you see the results offline and online, they have shown better performance. We don't want to discuss more on this, but they have shown better performance. So does it mean that they should attend the lecture and then only they can secure good marks? No. So it depends. There may be a good debate on this. Then should mobile devices really be banned in the classes? We were asking students to keep their mobile on silent mode or don't bring the mobiles in the classes. Now, neither the students can live without mobile nor the teachers. The day may come that when we are sitting, when the students are sitting in the class and I am discussing with them through my mobile device that you go to this particular page number and you submit your assignment there, or you do like this. So being physically available, I may be habituated to use my smart device to conduct my lectures. So will it be banning the mobiles again in the class? Then why aren't video recorded lectures and other courses materials readily available to help students learn more effectively and reach to those who may not be able to attend the classes? So we are making them compulsory that 80% attendance is compulsory. If attendance is not there, then we are taking extra classes. Then we are segregating the students as slow learner, medium learner, fast learner, and then for medium and slow learner we need to take the extra classes. So instead of all these things, if we just record our videos and float it to them, they can see it at their pace, and we just will float the questionnaire. They will have to answer it. If they are passing, that means they have done okay. So that why we should not think in this particular mode. Then how can traditional mode of classroom instructions engage at life outside the classroom has changed so dramatically. So it is very difficult for us to then what happens when students stop coming to the class? What does it mean when students are not receiving an education that prepares them effectively for job market that is changing so rapidly? So we need to answer all these questions as a teacher. Then proposed framework for students to take classes anywhere, anytime, on any device. This should be made available even for the teachers also. Then to deliver a range of learning models, including online, hybrid, and flipped learning. Then to conduct with outside experts and bring them into courses as lectures or guest educators. Then to work with other schools and universities in the area, state, or nation to share courses, contents, and educators, thus increasing the number of courses offered and then the number of students served. So when I say that now in the new curriculum, we are giving them option for minor, we are giving them option for selecting the elective, which is interdisciplinary. Being a teacher in the university, an engineering student is free to opt for the subject which is related to law, which is related to management. So they are free. It's like a open MOOC course. They can take that particular course and they can be added to their credits. So if it is like this, why we are restricted to the campus only? Why don't we connect to the students or the course which is conducted in other school or other university? And why we are not taking the benefit of the credit transfer system? So all these things, if they have been made, so a particular institute or the particular station or the particular institute, a university may be strong, very, very strong in its teaching and learning fraternity in a particular subject, so that other institutes will join that particular institute for that particular course. So we can become have the expertise in that particular thing. So this way we can think. Then for faculty, staff, and students to connect seamlessly to the network, just think out of the box. Don't restrict the students to the classroom teaching only. Move them out and ask them to study anywhere on any mode to ensure a safe, secure, and reliable network to help ensure students' safety across the campus. Then to easily obtain cost-effective storage, compute, and processing resources for the researchers. Then for educators, staff, and students to connect and collaborate regardless of location. So this was all regarding IoT. If I am having time, I can elaborate little bit on a few points related to enhancing the productivity of higher technical education based on TPM concept. That means when we are discussing everything, we know it is important, it has been done, but now there may be some other tools which can be used effectively to enhance the productivity of our institute. So it's already 3. So if I think we should stop here. Yes. What about time?
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Is there any, sir, shall we wind up?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So is there any question from the participant side? No, I don't think so, sir. I request Professor Nalini Singh, please take the charge.
Okay, thank you, sir, for your session. So it is quite informative, and we are able to know different types of digital learning platform, and also how IoT is helpful in education system. So thanks once again, sir. Nice.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
We'll start the validatory session sharp at 3 p.m. So stay tuned. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. I just have some other appointments, so I just want
Yes,
to
sir.
get
You may
permission
leave.
to leave.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you. You may leave.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll meet again. Bye.
Yes.
I request Professor Bhagyalakshmi Jana, please take the charge and start the session. Validatory session.
Thank you, sir.
पटला ठीक ठीक नहीं अब फोन नहीं है इसका उधर के
Pritam, allow Bhagyalakshmi ma'am to share her slides. Make her co-host. Pritam.
Are you able to see my screen? Are you able to see my slides, officer?
Yeah, just maximize it, ma'am.
Very good afternoon, faculty members, galaxy of intellectuals, Yours Excellency invited speakers, and all the participants from different prestigious colleges across India. On behalf of the organizing team of IoT in 5G Technology Advanced, I welcome you all to the valedictory function. Most valuable resource that all teachers have is each other. Without collaboration, our growth is limited to our own perspectives. So now, I request our director, sir, Dr. Saroj Kanta Mishra, sir, to speak few words. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Bhagyalakshmi. We are coming to the end of this 5-day AICT Atal FDP, that is IoT in 5G, that is advanced one. So within a span of 1 month, so we have completed two such FDP. One is the elementary and one is the advanced one. Despite the difficulties we faced, but we conducted all the sessions satisfactory level. Last time we had the cyclone, yes, and this time on the day two, because of lightning and other problem, we faced some difficulty, but we were able to manage the show. So I congratulate all the organizations for this, and I hope in future the department will organize similar program. But this time it is better if we can get some feedback from the participants, because that is the only thing we get back from the participant in an online program. If it is a physical program, we interact with them in different way during lunch time, during other time. But in an online program, only during the feedback session, we get the opportunity to get something from the participants. And I hope we get some good feedback so that in future we can have a better program. So thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your presence and motivational words. Definitely, sir, will progress and will achieve and will do excellence in our area. Thank you, sir. Then I request our principal, sir, Dr. Jaideep Talukdar, sir, to speak to you. Sir, please.
Thank you, Bhagyalakshmi. I welcome our guest speakers, faculty members, students, and all those who have joined in this valedictory session of the 5-day FDP sponsored by Atal on the advanced topics of IoT and 5G technology. As I mentioned in the introductory address, during these very difficult times, it's indeed commendable that the FDP has been completed via an online platform. I thank the organizing committee for their untiring efforts in making this happen, as it is logistically a very complicated task in making online arrangements. I'll mention one blessing in disguise that COVID has brought, and I've mentioned this earlier on. We have been able to reach out to resource persons and participants for these sort of technical events nationwide and even worldwide, which a few years ago I don't think would have been possible. So we've been able to attract a very wide range of audience from all over the country and all over the world. I thank the organizing committee and the HOD of the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering for conducting this FDP, and thank Atal for sponsoring this event on very short notice. So we all sincerely hope there are more such events to follow in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable inputs and wonderful speech. I would like to invite our head of the department, Electronics and Instrumentation Engineering, Dr. Ambarish Z. Mahapatra, sir. Sir, kindly speak some few words.
Thank you, madam. A very good afternoon to all. I deem it a great privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. First and foremost, I thank all our esteemed speakers. In spite of their busy schedule, they have given spacious time to spread knowledge and to show new research domains in the direction of IoT in 5G technology advanced. I would like to thank our Director Sir, Professor Dr. Saroj Kanta Misra, Principal Sir, Professor Dr. Jaydeep Talukdar, our Dean Academics, Professor Dr. Debabrata Kara, Dean Research, Professor Dr. Joyshree Das, and Professor Dr. Bijan Bihari Misra for all the necessary suggestions and help to conduct this FDP. I would also like to thank HOD ECE, Dr. Biswajit Barar, for showing his continuous encouragement and inspiration for conducting this FDP. I would like to thank all the organizing and advisory members, Dr. Soumyaranjan Samal, Dr. Vandana Rokle, Professor Annapurna Misra, Dr. Sudhanshu Kumar Pati, Dr. Prakash Kumar Raut, Dr. Aditya Acharya, Dr. Bhagyalakshmi Jena, Dr. Sanghamitra Das, Professor Sushant Patnaik, Professor Satish Das, Professor Amulya Raul, Professor Utpal Das, Professor Amiya Bhushan Sao, Professor Nihar Ranjan Panda, Dr. Biranchi Narayan Ratha, Dr. Sudhanshu Mohan Biswal, Professor Anita Mahanti, and Professor Nalini Singh for their hard work and effort for making this FDP a grand success. Last but not the least, I would like to thank all the participants for showing their keen interest in this FDP. I'm sure this FDP is more informative and beneficial to all the participants in terms of knowledge transfer and research. Once again, my heartiest thanks and gratitude to all for making this FDP a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We are also thankful that we have received a bundle of knowledge to organize this event. Thank you, sir. Next, moving forward, I like to call our program chair of the FDP, Dr. Vandana Rokle.
Ma'am, sorry to say that due to some busy schedule, Vandana ma'am will not be able to join.
Okay, no problem. So now I request our coordinator of Atal FDP, Dr. Soumyaranjan Samal, to deliver a vote of thanks to this program. Sir, please.
Thank you, Vagali ma'am. So what I'll say, it was a journey for me. In fact, not for me, it's for the whole team. So I would like to thank all the organizing team members, Utpal sir, Amyo sir, Amulya sir, Patti sir, Annapurna madam, Bhagyalakshmi madam, Nalini madam, Nihar sir, everyone, Sanghamitra madam, Anita madam. So a special thanks to all of them, and to both the HOD, Dr. Biswajit Baral and Dr. Ambarish Mahapatra. I think it will be better if some of the participants can share their views regarding this FDP, so that it will be more fruitful for us. I request the participant, please, if possible, share your views. Anyone wants to say something?
Yes, sir, Dr. Soumya. This is Rinku Bhatia from Amity University, Gwalior.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, it was, first of all, I congratulate you all, Team SIT. I would say that the program was very well organized. All the concepts, I had previously attended Introduction to IoT, and now this, in continuation to that, I wanted to attend the advanced program. So I found it very enriching. All the speakers you have selected were very good, and especially the hands-on sessions, we got to learn so much. So thank you so much, and congratulations to you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, have you attended the first FDP of ours?
Not yours, but I attended one on IoT, Introduction to IoT.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Okay. So I think Sima ma'am, yeah, Sima
Ha,
ma'am.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sir, good afternoon to all. I am Dr. Sima Sahu from Malaradi Engineering College, Hyderabad. And really, I want to thanks and congratulate all the team members, Silicon Institute of Technology, all the organizing team, coordinator, all the team members really I want to thanks to you all for such informative and interactive also sessions. After the session, we had some question answer round session. Those helped me a lot. And definitely it will helpful for all the participants for their academic progress and also research progress also. So thanks to all.
Thank you, madam.
Anyone want to say something, please?
Yeah, sir. Good afternoon. This is Usha from CAS groups of institutions. And first of all, I would like to thank the management to arrange such a wonderful FDP in this pandemic situation. And one more thing, all the sessions were well organized by the coordinator as well as organizing team. So that I want to represent in this situation.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Actually, they have organized in a punctual manner. So they are punctual and then make us to punctual. So that is very happy. Yeah. And then you have invited a resource person from various institutions and various organizations. Everybody did very well. All are eminent resource persons. So that only this program will be going in a success way. And one more thing, I want to thank the coordinator. So if you ask any queries or any help, so he is responding immediately. So that is very happy for us. And at last, I want to thank the management and organizing team and coordinator to give us such a good experience. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for such nice appreciation.
Thank you.
I request anyone else who wants to share his her views.
Hi, sir. This is Bhaskar. Thank you for a great event, and we are always thankful for the Silicon Institute because you showed us what is the team being, then the technology, and as a full-fledged thing, you made FDP as a learning program with fun and everything. Today we enjoyed a lot, and after 11 session, madam taught us yoga and everything. It's a great session and a great experience. Even by the digital medium, you can show everything. Thank you, sir, and thank you all my friends who participated in this.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Anyone else? Okay. Rana ma'am, do you want to say something? Okay, I don't think so. So we'll start our exam.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, Deepak.
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Deepak sir, do you want to say something?
No, sir. It's very informative and nice arrangement by Silicon Group of all faculty members, sir. It is such a nice and informative sessions that we have attended.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
SP Palleva sir raising hand.
Yes. SP sir.
Yeah,
Palleva.
sir.
Yeah, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all the participants and the organizing team and the Silicon management team, as well as very heartily thanks to AICT for providing such a platform. I am a research scholar, not a faculty member, and I am getting this opportunity during my research work. It is very helpful in my research as well as in future job. Thank you, all the member involved in this DP program. Thank you very much for giving a wonderful opportunity to us. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
One more word I want to edit, sir. The hands-on session was very wonderful. I have attended 2 more FDPs, but your hands-on session was very good and very wonderful. It was very nice.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks a lot once again, sir.
Thank you, sir.
We have sent the exam link through WhatsApp as well as the registered mail ID.
So I would like.
the links will be get activated
our
at
speakers and participants for making this FDP amazing.
please
Our
just
participants make each day worthwhile, and your company will be solely based as you move on. Yes, sir. So please, sir, say.
don't send any message in WhatsApp group. I request all of you that link will activate sharp at 3:15.
Yes, sir.
Don't message. I request all of you. The link will activate sharp at 3:15.
Yes, sir. The message is coming. It will activate it at 3:15.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Bhagya Lakshmi, congratulations to you also. Your coordination and yours and Nalini ma'am's coordination was very good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Dr. Soumya, I request to you, can you share the
Ma'am,
link?
I don't know. We have tried. Rinku ma'am, we have tried our level best to means meet all of your expectation. We don't know how far we are means able to satisfy, but still we have tried a lot within
No,
a
no.
very short span of time.
No, Dr. Soumya, it was really very, the sessions were really extremely good. What I was saying that resource persons were good and hands-on sessions, especially, we, like I am new to this uh, MQTT and all, and yesterday on Cisco platform. So they were very, very supportive and giving us knowledge in a very right from ground level. So everything was very well, and all your coordination by your faculty and everything has gone very well.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
And I request you if you can share the contact details of the resource persons, so
Yeah, ma'am.
that.
Ma'am, if you'll ping me personally in my personal WhatsApp number, then I'll share you.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
And hope we'll coordinate in future also.
Sure,
I'll
ma'am.
try to stay in touch with you people, so
Sure, ma'am.
we can collaborate and maybe do
Sure.
something.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for
Thank
such
you.
nice comments. Abha, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, I have sent already through the WhatsApp and through the registered mail ID.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am.
So, do you want us to fill any kind of feedback form?
Ma'am, one more thing I have forgotten that after appearing the exam, the feedback window from the portal will be get activated.
Yeah. That we have to fill. But from your institute side, do you want us to fill?
No, ma'am. Whatever you have given through Zoom, everything is recorded. So thanks, ma'am, for such nice comments. So we are not putting any extra burden on the participants.
No, sir. It's not a
That's
burden.
why we have removed the attendance part. We have taken all the attendance from the Zoom.
Yeah, sir. It's a duty to give feedback also, sir. It's not a burden. Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, sir. We have to leave the meeting now.
As per you, ma'am. If there is some query, if you want, then you can join. Otherwise, you may leave. No problem, ma'am.
Okay.